You. Hello, everyone. 1 second. I was just finishing eating. All right. What's going on, everybody? Oh, hi. Hi, Bubba. You gonna sit in here with me? You gonna sit in here with me? Sorry, I'm late, guys. I wanted to watch the Moses Atalama and Franklin fight, and I think that pretty much went how everybody thought it was gonna go. Moses Atalama, by breaking him down and then a vicious uppercut. That was brutal. That was brutal, son. That dude, I mean, I'm not the only person saying this, and it's not like I'm some kind of oracle, but that dude is the best boxing prospect I have seen, now becoming world level. And he's going to run the heavyweight division for like 10 years. If he decides to box until he's 40, like Usyk has, he'll run the heavyweight division until he's 40. Unless my boy Richard Torres gets in, you know what I'm saying? Gets inside and throws some body shots, I don't see anybody really doing much to Moses Atalama. To be honest, Usyk doesn't want to fight him. Usyk has no reason to fight him, even though I would love to see the fight. Southpaw and Southpaw, both guys read-react fighters. But Atalama just, I don't know, man. He's a hybrid. He is a 240-pound heavyweight, but is quick as lightning. One of the things that Usyk has not gotten away with, but one of the things he is, I think, taking advantage of is the fact that the heavyweight division has become the super heavyweight division, right? Everybody is huge. And that means they're slower and their footwork sucks and they can't really box with him. And so he's able to just do what he wants to some of these bigger, slower, plodding heavyweights. Moses Atalama is not that. Moses Atalama is big at 240, but he's also lightning quick. He's also great eyes, good feet. The feints, he understands the importance of feints. So young. So, I mean, what else do you say? What else do you say? Soft to the body, he may need to condition more. I mean, there's always, for sure, there's things he's going to get better at. And honestly, this fight going 5 rounds is probably going to help him, right? Even after the first round, he came back to the corner. He came back to the corner and told Ben Davidson that he felt the pace was too fast, too quick, which again was, I mean, that's a young guy operating on a higher level. That's not, the moment isn't getting the best of him. He's not freezing under the lights. He's calculating like, okay, we're going too fast. If the way we want to fight this guy and break him down, I need to slow down. That's him telling his coach that, not his coach telling him that. What's good, Unc? Love the channel. Yo, Beast, thank you, man. Appreciate you with the 22 months. You think there's any chance KSI fights again? No. Not anytime soon. Clocks are going forward tonight? What? Didn't we just do something like that? Didn't we just do something for daylight savings? I hope Usyk has his 3-fight plan because Atalama hand speed could get stopped early. Yeah, his hand speed's crazy, and he just pokes it out there, right? He just feints it out, touches you with it, and then changes up the speed, changes up the velocity, changes up the power. He's nasty. He is nasty. I think the next fight for Moses Atalama, if it's not for a title, it would shock me. I think either his next fight or the one after that has to be for a world championship. Like, I would rather see him fight the winner. I know that him and Fabio Wardley are in the same gym, but I don't care. If Fabio beats Daniel Dubois, I would love... I mean, I could see Fabio fighting Alexander Usyk if that happens, even though he should have already had that shot. But if Daniel beats Fabio, I don't want to see Daniel Dubois, Alexander Usyk, number 3. I would rather see Daniel Dubois, Moses Atalama for the strap. That's what I want. Right? Like, people are saying Cabell's he's got the interim. Like, he doesn't need to do any of that. That fight doesn't make sense for Cabello. Right? So, we need a title fight for Moses Atalama next. What's RAF? It's a Real American Freestyle. It's a wrestling promotion, not WWE, but you're going to have Danis and Colby Covington wrestling tonight. You're going to have the Giorgio guy, Paulus, I think, the Take Me Down, Get $1,000 guy. He's wrestling Armin Sarukian again. We're going to watch some of that. I probably should have included their names in the title, but whatever. Moves like a middleweight, 17 stone. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. He's a hybrid heavyweight. He's not a guy that we've seen. I saw some people getting mad, being like, we haven't seen a heavyweight like him before, and people are saying Usyk. Yeah, but Usyk did most of his, well, I don't want to say most of his career, but a lot of his career was at cruiserweight. This is a legitimate 240-pound guy. Didn't have to bulk up to heavyweight, moving like Usyk at cruiserweight, and maybe even faster, right? So, Feed Fury, never going to happen. No way Tyson Fury is going to take on Moses Atalama. The most realistic options, I think, for Moses Atalama next, I don't know what Hrgovic is doing, but that would be a good fight. Or the winner of Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois, and I just don't think he'll fight Fabio. Like, I think they'll keep those two away from each other because they train in the same gym. I would want to see that fight. But if Daniel Dubois beats Fabio, I don't want to see Dubois go in and have the trilogy with Usyk. Give me Dubois and Moses Atalama. That's what I want. I noticed he was breathing kind of heavy early in the fight. Yeah, that was something I saw too. He said something about his nose too. He's like, my nose. Maybe he couldn't breathe. But there again, he's so young. He's 21 years old. He's so young. There's going to be so much time to take more precaution, get better in camp, train the right way. But I mean, we're nitpicking if we're talking about anything really here. We are nitpicking because he looked flawless. His best combination all night, I thought, before the big uppercut, was the backhand lead hook, the 2-3. He loves going to that lead backhand lead hook. And it's nasty. And it was catching Franklin over and over. I can see people saying Moses beats Usyk, but I don't see that myself maybe in a few years. I think that right now it would be a very interesting fight, but I still think Usyk may... It's so tough. Usyk has the experience, has the late surge, has the championship mindset, and I think it may be just a little too soon for Atalama and Usyk. But I've been saying 2027 is when to make that fight if Usyk's still around. And by that point, I would probably... Let's see what Atalama does with a world championship opportunity before we get crazy. But it would be a great matchup. And Moses Atalama is almost certainly ready for a world title. I don't know how you really deny him anymore. What are the changes to the channel? I'm going to be covering more stuff. We'll see. We're going to work through it this week and get you guys some answers, hopefully, by the beginning or middle of April. W.A.D.E, Usyk moves around a lot. Be tough for Moses. Moses too young, little experience. That's what I'm saying. Let's see him at world title level. But dude, if there's anybody at heavyweight right now that makes me go, there's no one else at heavyweight. Like Fabio Wardley, maybe, just because he tends to pull a rabbit out of the hat sometimes. But there's no one boxing wise that makes me go, Usyk would have a rough night with him, other than Moses Atalama. You know what I mean? Like, not just power, not just speed, not just youth, but an actual boxing match. Who can box with Usyk at heavyweight? It's Moses Atalama. Breathing heavy on the stool, for sure. For sure. But what I don't want to see is if Usyk and Atalama is there to be made, if Usyk retires, whatever, but if we keep doing this avoidance game, not that Atalama has earned a shot at Usyk yet, but I'm saying I don't want to hear, oh, he's not ready, if he is, in fact, right there on the doorstep. I don't want to hear, oh, he'd give him a couple. No, dude, let's go now. Now. But I think one more fight. And again, I think his next fight should be for a title. It should be for the winner of Wardley and Dubois. Atalama Parker. Yeah, I mean, you could do Atalama Parker. You could do Atalama Hrgovic. But man, why not put the rocket chip on his back? Get him into a title shot. But to counter that, they made the mistake with Joshua pushing him too quick. I think it's a different guy completely. Not that Joshua, wasn't ready or whatever, but Joshua didn't have this skill. Joshua couldn't be this type of fighter if he tried, and he's tried. This kid's got the goods. He's not just got power. He's not just got boxing ability. He's not just got speed. He's got it all. So, I normally I'd agree. Hey, you don't want to push a guy too quick, but man, he is making easy work of these guys. Had Franklin ever been stopped before? I don't think he had been. I don't think he'd been stopped in his career. And again, okay, he's well past his prime. So, is that a fair thing to say now? Like, oh, Franklin had never been stopped, but he's also not the same Franklin maybe from years gone by. But still, it's a major statement to stop a guy the first time in his career he's ever been stopped. Never been dropped. Yeah, gets dropped in this fight and gets stopped. You versus Atalama, good fight. Yeah, I'm sure it would be. So yeah, I'm very. I mean, who isn't impressed with Moses Atalama right now? If you're not impressed with Moses Atalama, I don't know what you're watching. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're looking at to not be impressed with that guy. How do I change the title of my stream, son? I don't even know how to do that with this new dashboard. There we go. All right, so I won't do Raph. I'll do Dylan Danis versus Covington, and it's the guy's name Paulus versus wrestling. Danis versus Covington wrestling. Damn it, Danis versus Covington. It's one of the weirder stream titles I've ever made, but there you go, guys. Not impressed. Danis better. Atalama Bacoli? What? Hell no. That would be the opposite of what you want to do with the young guy, because Bacoli is a terrible, terrible fight for everybody. He's a terrible fight for himself. I love Lawrence. I've met him a couple times. He's a good dude and everything, but no, bro. He makes everybody look bad. All his fights look like, dog water. Moses Caballel, not going to happen. It's just Caballel's the number one. He's interim right now, so he's going to get that next shot probably. What time is Danis Covington? I'm going to look right now. Let's see. I think it starts in an hour, so we got an hour before anything really starts. Jared Anderson. Again, y'all are just throwing names out. Why would he go backward? He's in a better position than all those guys. Moses Atalama. Either I like Joseph Parker, I like Filip Ergovic, whatever. Or if Makhmudov beats Tyson Fury, sure, okay. But outside of that, it should be for a title. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Coley, no, dude, we don't want to see that. No offense to Lawrence, but it's like, know about it.
Being part of this team and being part of an engineering
Strictly wrestling, yeah, it's I assume it's freestyle wrestling rules. So I don't know why Dylan decided to do that, but he did. I don't know what channel it's even on. Is it on Fox? It's tonight, right? Fox Nation? Where in the heck is Fox Nation at on my dial up here? I got Fox Weather, Fox Soul, Fox News, Fox Business, Fox Los Angeles. Do I not get Fox Nation? What? Is that not like a regular channel? Armin and Giorgio are last, I think. Their main event. They are the main event of the evening. That's going to be such a bummer. I don't even have it on my freaking... Time for another subscription for sure, dude. Fox Nation. It's $2.99 a month. What? That's like is that like the Paramount Plus thing? Is that for real what it is? And they're not going to show it on YouTube or anything like that? Plans start at $2.99 a month. Are we for real, dude? Thoughts on Eddie Hall not being able to weigh past 240? Is that real? I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that. Oh, 240 kg. What's 240 kg? Okay, what the... That doesn't make any sense. That's not real. Eddie said he'd come in at 250. Bro, we're like 3 months away, and they said he weighs like 340 pounds. You're telling me this guy's going to lose 90 pounds in 3 months? That would be insane. All right, let me see if I can... Let's see if I can find the thing here. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for American Freestyle. Real American Freestyle. Let's see. Oh, it's right there on the freaking front page. I'm an idiot. Okay. So we're good. We got it. Moses versus Wilder? No. Did you see what he just did to Franklin? He would do such awful, inhumane things to Deontay Wilder. Are you crazy?
We gotta go in there and fix it. Have you ever worn...
Are you crazy? I think, honestly, freaking... I'm going to be honest. I think Derek Chisora is going to do very, very bad things to Deontay Wilder. Did I get a new camera? No, I don't think so. Is it bad? Eddie Hall will beat Tommy, calling it now. I will laugh. I will laugh very hard if that happens. I think I'm going to be a part of the event, so I don't know how it's going to go. Tabora just won. I didn't get to see the fight. I just saw him hugging people. Who you got? Caballero versus Usyk and Atalama. Caballero is probably, I don't know, man. He's a good body puncher. Good work rate. Maybe step on Usyk's toes. You never know. But I would favor Atalama to beat Usyk over Caballero. But who knows? What time is the RAF starting? About 45 minutes. There's a correction in the scoring. What is happening? Hold on.
27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Oh my God, they flipped it? I didn't watch the fight. Is that the right decision? It was a rivalry before and they flipped it?
Did you have a heart attack, bro?
That's hilarious. Dude, why is everybody, what the, oh! Just showed the UFC card, sorry y'all. Why is everybody getting on me on Twitter because the US lost in soccer today? What is this? Oh, sweet, I have a round timer? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Wait, why is it all the way over there? Why is there no background for it? Yeah, the U.S. got smoked today in soccer, and everybody made it an opportunity to tell me the U.S. is bad at soccer. Like, we know that. What are you talking? They're like, wait, I thought y'all didn't take soccer seriously. I was like, yeah, this is the example. This is exactly why I said that, because we don't. So what? I'm trying to find my mic. There we go. Let's go Wade mic on. Belgium are a good team. Yeah, I mean, anytime I used to play with them on FIFA, they were pretty good. So I assume they were pretty good. But it doesn't really matter. Listen, all I care about is that the U.S., if they can get out of group, then we won, in my opinion. If the U.S. gets out of group, we won. We don't have to win the whole thing. We don't even have to go to like any sort of quarterfinals or nothing. But if we get out of group, we won. When Armin's fighting? Probably later tonight. And they're not fighting, they're wrestling. When's the John Fury interview dropping? I have reached out and I want to do a sit down with him while we're there on Misfits Fight Week. I've begged for this, and so I hope it comes to fruition because it needs to. The thoughts on the official World Cup song. Chloe showed me that yesterday, and that looks awful. I can't even, there's no way to defend it. I like country music, but why they thought Jelly Roll was the guy to get to represent the U.S. World Cup theme song, I have no idea. I have no idea. There's no answer that makes any level of sense about it. It sounds so, yeah, Speed's song. Speed's World Cup song sounds better than that. And I was like, you couldn't have got... Now, Chloe made a good point. It should have been like EDM because soccer, she did the Brazil one, and soccer's like, you know, more dance music, whatever. I was like, you could have got like Steve Aoki or somebody else, some American to do it. But country just doesn't fit it for soccer. It can for like college football. Big and Rich did the college game day intro years ago. Yeah, we're coming to your city. That was awesome, right? Whatever I just heard yesterday is not. It wasn't better than Bad Bunny. I can't even lie. It wasn't better than Bad Bunny. Thank you for the 2. But it wasn't. Yeah, like give me Metallica or something like rock and roll, you know? I would have even taken Kendrick doing something over that. And that's that's crazy for me to say. Is the body cam getting switched off tonight? Feels like Joe Pyfer is a very trendy pick tonight against Israel. I don't know why. I mean, I know he cracks. I know he's got, he's a strong guy. Israel's been caught in his last few, so maybe. But some offbeat mumble rap, yeah, they just get Blueface to come out and do it. We are all Team Israel tonight. Yeah, there you go. Israel should retire. I think if he loses tonight, he probably will. Lost 5-2. Yep, we did. I told you guys the U.S. don't take soccer seriously. I don't know why you guys are like using that as an own. If you wanted to own us, be like, yeah, you lost the World Baseball Classic. That's an own. That's an own because that's our sport, even though really American football is our sport, but baseball is, homegrown. We lost that. That one's a little bit more of a hit home. It's almost like England losing every World Cup except one when they created the sport. You know what I mean? Israel's plus 275 but win by KO. Joe is plus 250. I'm throwing 200 on Izzy by KO. Ooh! There you go. Appreciate that. King, thank you for the 5. Wade, post more shorts to subscriber max. Facts, dude. I need to. The burnt peanut, if you're aware how much money Dylan Danis has donated to him just to talk mad shit. I've seen the guy. He does like he's a Twitch streamer. He's like a peanut. But I didn't know that him and Dylan had a, friendship going on. I didn't know that. Would you do a TalkSport Live with Simon Jordan? Absolutely. I love Simon. I think he's great. Am I making a video on Eddie Hall's video? I didn't know Eddie Hall made a video today. What did he say in it? Is it worth me making a video of his video? Wade, what kind of gym workout would you recommend for someone building muscle to improve boxing? Full body or split muscle lifting? I'll tell you what BJ told me, and I'm not saying BJ Flores is a strength and conditioning expert, but a lot of push and pull, so a lot of chest and back or shoulders and back to, mimic the power you generate pushing punches and rotating through punches. So like pull-ups, push-ups, obviously press-ups, or not press-ups, dumbbell press, rows, all that stuff apparently is great. And then stuff that's obviously going to be good for your quads and glutes because you're going to have to be in like a crouch stance or, at least a knee bent stance. So sled pushes, squats, things like that. And then you got to work your shadow boxing in. You got to get I think jump rope is great. Because you got to work you got to be on your, balls of your feet and your calves moving, that kind of stuff. And then ab work, and then road work as well. But thank you for the 5, man. Wade, what are your thoughts on Armin and Nina being so close when her husband is literally the cameraman? It looks like they're friends. I will say, Nina, going after Giorgio, talking about, I saw this whole back and forth on Twitter. Not that I even try to get in the weeds with this. By the way, Chase Hooper is fighting. I don't even like to get in the weeds with this stuff because it's, worse than influencer drama. I guess she is an influencer. But Giorgio was in the presser yesterday or the day before talking about, hey, Armin, if I beat you, you got to let me go on a date with your girlfriend, Nina. And some Twitter account reposted it, was like, Giorgio wants to go on a date with Nina Agdal. And I was like, that's not Logan Paul's wife. But then Nina like got upset about it and like walked over to him. She was like, "Hey, you were nice when we came in. You know, that's over the line." And I'm like she got upset about it, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, you know, feel how you want to feel, but to walk up to the guy and like try to call him out for asking to go on a date with you when that's like your entire content is kind of odd. Your entire content is like being flirty with fighters." So I didn't know. She only got upset when Armin said something first. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. And then I saw Steiny got involved, and it was a whole thing. But like, make no mistake about it, we all get opportunities because of certain things about us. She got a lot of opportunities because of the way she looks, and because, you know, her stuff's entertaining and whatever. But like, it was weird. I can't believe Giorgio was like, "Oh yeah." If Giorgio would have just like, "Hey, you know what, deal with it," and walked away, that would have been like way better. Anyway, I mean, I don't make anything of it about her being friends with Sarukian or whatever. It is weird that the husband is the camera guy, though, or the fiance or whatever. Colby taking Dylan to the 7th layer of hair tonight? True. Armin by gruesome right hook. Okay. Let's be honest, most of us want a piece of that drama. Most of y'all, I'm good. Thank you for the 5. Shout out Sneeko guys here. Have I listened to Bully? No, I haven't listened to Bully. The stream boxing Aiden Roast. Jesus, I can't read. Aiden Ross host. Such a hard watch. I mean, it's a fun little thing. Like, they're not. I saw there was like beef. Some sort of beef between Aiden and Blueface afterward. They weren't paying Blueface or something. Oh, nice short elbow. Oh, Chase is hurt. Yeah, forget that grappling. Separate and start piecing up again, dude. Oh, a knee upstairs. Oh, Chase is hurt bad. What is happening? Referee stopped it. Yeah, probably a good idea. Woof. Chase got stopped in round 1. Yikes. Kanye dropped album of the year. Oh, Bully is Kanye's album. I did not know that. Dude, I'm so disconnected the last week or so. I heard it wasn't. I did hear a couple of things today about it. I thought they were talking about something from a long time ago, but I've heard that it's not as great as it was. It was not Kanye level. It was Ye level, not Kanye level. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Am I going to watch Keith Thurman tonight? Dude, I don't know if I want to pay for that fight. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I want to pay $80 to watch Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora. I got to be honest with y'all. I don't know who wants to do that right now. The breakdown meet and greet London. Throwback. I get this is the proper way for her to promote herself and create cash flow, but Armin, Sean, etc., pushing the limits. I mean, that's her thing. If you call it pushing the limits for Nina, then you just haven't watched Nina. You know what I'm saying? That's her whole spiel. That's her whole thing. It's her shtick. Not something I would want my girlfriend doing, but at the same time, that's not my girlfriend, so what do I care? Atalama said Hrgovic is next. I like it, dude. Fuck it. Let's go. I like Hrgovic. I like Hrgovic for Atalama next. 1 second, guys. Nina, a literal page 23 girl. Dana gives her exposure to keep the male attention. Yeah, listen, however Dana is utilizing her, I don't think it's working for the UFC based on the pay-per-view numbers that we saw. Like, those pay-per-view numbers, by the way, they weren't terrible, but they weren't what you would think of everybody talking about pay-per-view draw this, everybody's a big name that. It does prove that the UFC doesn't have a massive pay-per-view draw anymore. Right? It just proves that. Like, I saw this, and everybody was talking about it this week. By the way, it was from Dave Meltzer, the Wrestling Observer there. These are not terrible pay-per-view buys. Oh, snap. Sorry, hold on. These are not terrible pay-per-view buys, but they're not great. This is pretty bad, but that was a pretty bad pay-per-view main event. Pantoja and Usyk was not a great, whatever. For Islam to be talked about as a massive pay-per-view draw, to be fair, I don't remember this undercard to be stacked. Maybe it was. I thought this number would be higher. I can't really blame Islam for 240,000 when it was a late notice Renato Moicano, but it shows you, like, what his solo carry number really is, right? Conor McGregor could fight a moth on the porch outside of my house and pull in 800,000. You know what I'm saying? $1 million. That's what a star is. A star carries the no-name. Conor did like 1.8 with Cowboy Cerrone. 301, this was the main event, dude. Pantoja and Steve Usyk. That's why it was so bad. And then this was the biggest, obviously, 300. They loaded the car up. The main event wasn't the greatest, right? No offense to Jamal Hill, but it is what it is. But 615 is not a bad number. It's also less than what John Jones used to average. And John was never looked at as a massive draw, right? I wouldn't say that's what less than John used to average, but it was around what John would average if not for DC. And then again, you see Pereira and Yuri Prohaska, not great. Sean Strickland, even worse. So, pay-per-view's dead. We knew that. But those numbers coming out publicly, I wonder if that means anything in the Paramount era, right? For fighters and fighter pay and anything. Does that really mean anything in this era? I don't know. I think it is more indicative of the fact that the UFC saw that the pay-per-view model was dying. Apparently, they weren't happy with ESPN. ESPN wasn't happy with them. If you remember right, ESPN had like a massive issue on one of those pay-per-views. I don't know if it was 300 or it was one of the other ones, but they had a massive, massive issue. Still got pay-per-view in the UK. Yeah, but it's not the same price. You know what I'm saying? I get it that it's still pay-per-view, but we're talking those pay-per-views in the US were costing people $90 plus because you have to have ESPN Plus, then buy the pay-per-view. Taxes included, you're around $90 for those. So people were not going to pay that, and though they knew it, and so the Paramount deal, honestly, I still think, and I'm going to stick to it, I still think the UFC wanted to do Netflix, and they couldn't get it done. or they either wanted to do it, couldn't get it done, and then parlayed whatever the Netflix was going to give them into doing something with Paramount for a higher number. UFC viewership in general is dying. Izzy, massive star. I feel like Izzy did better numbers than that 3 or 4 years ago, right? I don't know if we can go back and look, but I feel like Adesanya did better numbers than that in some of his title fights years ago. You guys in the U.S. get robbed for sports viewing? Dude, this is why, I mean, people don't understand when we talk about, like, outside of the U.S., how easy you guys have it. Now, granted, you have shitty times to watch stuff, but, man, it costs an arm and a leg to be a combat sports fan. You got the freaking Fundora fight tonight, $80. Luckily, Paramount Plus, but let's just say it wasn't. You'd have that plus another $90 for the old UFC numbers. That's $170 to watch 2 events. Crazy. I know, $80 for Paulding, Thurman, and Sebastian Fundora. It'll be a good fight, you know, but it's like, come on, bro. What are we doing? Why is Darren Till not fought for ages? I don't know. You'd have to talk to him and Misfits. Hey, Handsome, did you see Atalama's KO? Gave me flashbacks of your uppercut KO of Masai Warrior. He must have studied you. Anyway, give Poppy Plim big love all around. Fix your hairline. That is Wade Kisses True Jordy with the 10 pounds. Appreciate that. That name never happened, so I don't know what the hell that guy's deal is. But, yeah, I did see the Moses KO. It was just nasty, vicious, and well-timed, set up, executed. Yeah. He's going to reign over the heavyweight division for years and years and years. It's not even a question to me. PFL stream, which Jordy was good last week. Yeah, that was fun. Someone was like, damn, Wade was on the PFL stream last week and then immediately talk shit on his channel. Yeah. Because I was doing Jordy a favor being on that stream, dude. I can't lie about the state of the PFL just because I did a stream. They're in shambles, dude. They have good fighters, but they're in shambles. A drunk True Jordy was such a funny stream, dude. He's always blasted. Yeah, the entire stream was just us talking about everything but the PFL. I mean, you gotta fill up the time, and if there's only a few things, and the fights were good. They were like a bunch of knockouts, great performances. The Van Steenis brothers were nasty the whole time. It was great. Floyd Mayweather says his fight with Manny Pacquiao isn't a pro fight. Oh, boy. Let's read this.
That they talked about. So we don't know if it's 100% going to be there. And this is not actually a fight, it's an exhibition. Okay. So we're going to do it again, and hopefully we're going to entertain the people. You know, I got an exhibition with Mike Tyson also, another exhibition in Greece. So if I'm just sitting at home and I'm just working out every day, spending time with my grandson and spending time with my children, I said, why not go out, have a little fun, entertain, and put on some exhibitions? And so that's what I'm doing.
I didn't care to begin with. I'm going to watch it, whatever, but I immediately care so much less now. Immediately, we care way less. It's just no one likes those things. The Mike Tyson one was going to be bad enough, but this, it's like, I hope Manny treats it like it's a real fight, dude. All right, let's hear Moses Atalama. What did he say today after his fight?
I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. The Lord is good. Listen, when you train like I do, like it's very hard for things not go the way you want it to go. Do you know what I mean?
And the crowd want Usyk, but who do you want?
You're right. Who do I want? I mean, I wanted the Hergovic fight, but obviously he's doing his thing. Man, I'd want Usyk as well. Yeah. I wouldn't turn that fight down.
And lastly, you're a 21-year-old superstar. How are you celebrating tonight?
I am a superstar. Just a kid trying to chase his dreams.
Moses!
I like that, you know, he is hungry yet humble. He is confident, not cocky. Part of me wants to go, damn, can we get him some personality? But at the same time, the humble thing, the quiet thing may work for him. So, I'm all in, man. I'm all in. What do you mean my desktop scene is not coming from my mic? What? No, it's because, oh my God. It's because I got this on stream. It's because I've got two mics open. I think. Yeah, your mic sounds weird. Does it sound weird now? It's because I had two mics open. That's my fault. It's good now, yeah. I had my broadcast. That's crazy. By the way, this is wild that was on my screen. That's Yoel Romero. By the way. Who we have next? Bahamontes fighting next in the UFC card. 7 minutes until real American Freestyle. When I first saw AJ and Moses, I didn't expect them to sound so British. Wade knows his tech. Dude, I had to learn all this myself. Your boy learned how to set up his own stuff myself, son. No degree, no nothing. Am I going to Vidal's fight next week? No. I was supposed to, but I gotta stay home and take care of some stuff. Namely Monday I got to. But I think I will be there in June for Eddie Hall and Tommy Fury. I have to interview John Fury. Like, this is not a want. This is a need. I'm going to text Mams right now and just tell him I need him. I'm going to text him right now and say, I need John Fury. Three-man pod, Greg, Paul, John Fury, Wade's dad. Oh, my God, it would be amazing. Oh, it'd be the best thing that's ever existed ever. Make sure you bring the toilet paper if John cooks you the stew. Ma'am said, let's make it happen. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can nail John down for a 30-minute interview. What are my thoughts on the World Cup song? It's terrible. It's terrible. There's no excusing it. It's bad. Get the horse tranquilizers on standby. Greg Paul, John Fury, Wade's dad locked in a room. Who comes out alive? Well, I would say my dad, and it's only for a couple of one specific reason. Although I think Greg Paul would have this same mentality. At no point can you catch my dad without a weapon on him. So that's why. Right? At no point, if he's out in the, if you were to surround them, say you have no choice but to go into this room now and fight it to the death, my dad has a weapon. So it doesn't matter if he's at the grocery store. It doesn't matter if he's going to church. It doesn't matter if he is going to a kid's baseball game. He's got that thing on him. So I'd assume Papa Plem's coming out of that. Yeah, John is the weapon, though. So that's a little tougher. Also, by the way, can someone tell me about this guy? Can someone explain the lore behind Gym Skin? Because this guy is apparently a content magnet right now. I'm not going to play a sound just because it's copyrighted. So is that his thing? Is that his thing? He just shows up in places and dances. Apparently he's in a partnership with the Zone all year, so good for him. Who's winning all March Madness? Listen, I don't want to jinx Tennessee. We're just happy to be in the Elite Eight while the Wildcats are sitting at home, dude. Jim Skin shoulder barge. Felt the aura 3 minutes ago. Watch Jim Skin clips. I've only seen one other clip where some guy was trying to fight him and he was like, no, I'm not fighting you or something. Missed the Atalama KO. I was at work. Dude, it was nasty. Let's just say it that way. It was nasty. Bahamutes. Yeah, Jim Skin is that's a weird one. It's a weird name. Do I think Tennessee has a chance against Michigan tomorrow? No one seems to think we do. This Michigan team looks like I know Arizona is, Duke is the number 1 overall seed, but people think Arizona is the best team or Michigan. But they think this Michigan team is better than any team that Tennessee has played in the Elite Eight. And we've lost the other 2 times we went, or 3 times we went. So I think there's a chance because they have to play the game. But Michigan would need to probably shoot the ball very poorly. Tennessee's a great defensive team. But Tennessee would probably have to be uncharacteristically good on the offensive end, from the outside especially. But I know this team was not... Oh, good one, too, from Bahamutes. I know this Tennessee team was not picked to be one of the teams in the Elite Eight. But when they play together, they are like a scrappy bunch. They play physical basketball. They dominate the boards. Nate Amit is an all-NBA talent looking to he's like a lottery pick, and he's starting to play like it. And then Gillespie is Hammer Fist is playing well too. Where are you, Carl Fratch, snake? So we'll see. Michigan's favored by 7.5 tomorrow. We'll see. Apparently they're struggling to sell tickets for Fury Makhmudov. Yeah, man, that event, there's something weird going on with that event. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Fury. I don't know if it's, honestly, the way that people are looking at the Ring magazine right now. I don't know if it's Connor Ben, I don't know what it is. I'm a machine. Me. How many prime Mike Tysons would it take to subdue your father? If Papa Plam has a weapon, probably like 2 or 3. But if he doesn't, 1. Wait, I'm not glazing. This is genuine from the heart. You showed better fundamentals in 1 boxing match than Tommy has in 10. Okay. I appreciate it, but I think Tommy's a little better than I am. A little. The ultimate fucking alpha male. Oh, Bahamutes. Is he going to end it? No. I'm not going to lie. I don't know that I've sat through 1 full wrestling match, like freestyle wrestling match in my life. So this might be my first time tonight. Wait, I've just joined. What are your thoughts on the Atalama performance? It seems like I have to do a Moses Atalama video tonight because y'all are begging for that Atalama review. Atalama. I thought he looked good, man. I thought he looked fast. I thought he looked in control. I thought he was self-aware when he expended a bunch of energy in that first round, thinking he was maybe going to get Franklin out of there early. Recognized it in the corner, slowed down a little bit, got his bearings about him. He didn't look to be, he was in and out. He was smart about it, but he was standing right in front of Franklin. Wasn't as hesitant as he felt hesitant even more, maybe even in his last few fights, even though they were first round finishes. Oh, armbar attempt from Bahamontes, and he's got a deep one. Pause. Froch play the game with John Fury if they fight. I play the game clean. Oh, somebody's busted open. Is that Bahamutes from an elbow? Jeez, he's freaking pouring blood. Triple H circa Vengeance 2000 levels of blood, dude. John Cena heavy blade job levels of blood. Oh, it's spewing. Someone said busted. Yo, R8, thank you for the 2, man. Eddie Guerrero, JBL, 2004 blood. Facts, dude. Eddie Hall rocked Vidal hard in sparring. Yeah, he did. Vidal said that's the hardest he's been hit. Is Eddie Hall hitting him with headgear on? No. Yeah, Vidal had headgear on. Eddie didn't for some reason. Vidal said that's the hardest he's been hit. Now, granted, Eddie Hall also lost to Hafthor Bjornsson in their boxing match. So how much does it really mean? Imagine what John Fury would do if Tommy lost to Eddie. John would get in the ring and try to fight Eddie Hall on the spot. That's what he's going to do. Yo, Taylor, appreciate it, man. If Eddie TKOs or if Eddie KOs Tommy, I don't know, I'll probably laugh. Just because, like, how can you not? That's insane. It, like, legitimately, what if this is the thing that actually, like, stops Tommy Fury from, like, controlling crossover boxing? He was in perfect position for a Jake rematch, for a KSI rematch if it ever were to come to fruition. And instead of doing those things, he decided, I'm going to go fight Eddie Hall. And what if Eddie just knocks him out cold and ends all that? How awful would that be? For Tommy, not for the rest of us. Barely beat a bunch of YouTubers. I'm not saying Tommy's good. I'm just saying he's better than freaking Eddie Hall. Jim Skin meets up with Moses Atalama and drops his iconic shoulder dance for him. What is this? So this is what he does? Jeez, you got to be careful too, like dapping up boxers after they fight because their hands are like shattered. Sending aura pulses. Jeez, Louise, what are we doing, man? 2026 is the weirdest time in the history of Earth. I'm actually fed up with... Dude, are both guys now bleeding? Bahamontes and Musayev is like an actual bloodbath right now. Oh my lord, Bahamontes is leaking. Goodness. It's making both guys freaking slippery and no one can lock in any kind of submissions or anything. Bahamontes is just getting... Oh, big punch right at the end of the round. That one was bad. I don't even know if they can fix that cut, dude. That's a bad one. Rocky, baby. You okay? Okay, Bubbas? So Rocky's been a little sick, as have I, over the last couple of weeks. Well, Rocky just got sick. We took him to the beach, and he ate a little bit more sand and water than we'd like, and so he's having some issues right now. But we're gonna monitor him and check on him. He was really dehydrated. We had to go get him some fluids. Had to get him a shot. It was my fault. I didn't know that he couldn't be... Look at that elbow. Jeez. Oh, my Lord. His whole forehead is split open. Goodness. Yeah. He's going through it right now. I don't know if you'll be able to see him, but let's see on the... I don't even know if I have the second WADE camera right now. That's my camera. Let's see if we have second WADE cam. It's not even plugged in. Never mind. He's ready. Ready to eat, Bubbas? I don't know how they're continuing. Bahamontes has got such a nasty cut on his forehead. Hi, Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, after. Just bring him back in. Thanks, baby. Go eat, Rocky. Eat all your food. One punch is going to open right back up for reals. Oh! Show Rocky. We'll get him up in a second. Put him on a no-sand diet. Yeah, the problem is when the dogs eat sand, apparently... Oh, good spinning back fist from Bahamontes. Apparently, it can, like... it's hard for him to pass, and so if they can't pass it, then they need to have, like, IV fluids and stuff. We're going to look at him tonight. If he's still not doing well tonight, I'm going to take him back tomorrow. How you feeling? Way better than last stream? Kind of the same. We're still working through it. It's a long process, but we're getting there. But I appreciate it. They look like they painted the canvas red with all the blood. I know, it's bad. Luckily, right now for Bahamontes, it hasn't reopened in I mean, it's open. It's not going to reopen when it's already open, but it's not bleeding very badly this round, which is good. But now he's back on his back. Full, yeah, full back. Because it's like 2 cups. Them vet bills are vicious. Dude, I know. We have a little pet insurance for him, but you have to, like, secondarily, like, retroactively go back and ask them to reimburse, and it's like... It doesn't really, like, I don't even know if it's worth it to have pet insurance, if I'm honest. Red Ninja, am I doing all right? Yeah, we're doing okay over here, man. We doing all right. Izzy or Pyfer, what's your pick? I kind of want to go with Izzy tonight, man. One's for the old timers. But I do like Joe Pyfer. I liked his message this week. Seems like he's a changed man. Man, this is just a blood fest. I'm trying to post a video while we're live, guys. Yeah, this cut is bad. I mean, Bahamute is going to lose this fight, surely just off of the look of him being on the bottom and being busted open and bleeding all over the place. He's fighting his heart out. God bless him, but nothing you can do. He's getting dominated. Dude's dropping hammers on him. They tried to wipe the blood, and it looks like paint almost. It's so dense. I don't know if that's the greatest title in the world. I just cooked that up. Haven't seen this much blood since I went to the feminist rally. Okay, dude, what the heck? Pamute's lock a choke here? No way. Too high. It was a good attempt. Oh. Good attempt. Didn't Joe have a hair transplant and now go bald again? Joe? Not an advertisement, just heard you talking about that bill, so I joined your stream. What are you saying? Thoughts on Jai Opetaia being stripped of the world title? I mean, he had to have known if he went to Zuffa that the sanctioning bodies were not going to like that, because Zuffa's like, we're not playing ball with the sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? You had to know anytime you go and join a promotion or a league, essentially, which is what Zuffa's trying to be, that doesn't recognize the sanctioning bodies, or at least doesn't want to in the future, that the sanctioning bodies are going to feel threatened by that, and then they're probably not going to let you continue to defend their belt without any say on who you're fighting. Right? Like, that's just the way it's going to be. It's unfortunate. I know Jai is very, vocal about being undisputed at cruiserweight, and that may not happen. But at the same time, he must have gotten some really, really, really good money. So, y'all are saying this is Kanye's best work since Donda. I'm sorry, you guys did not like Kanye's music in this era is not at all close to what it was. And maybe that's just the boomer in me talking, but like, I don't even... Donda... What was the last one? Now, I haven't heard Bully, so I'll go listen to it, but... Messiah have won. Unanimous decision. I figured that was going to be the case. But, yeah, dude, I don't see how anybody is out here saying, like, oh, this is his best work. Ye is not anywhere near the level of Kanye. And I won't hear otherwise. Jai versus Moses, when Jai steps up to heavyweight, would be a fight of the century. Bro, I'm still trying to see Jai versus David Benavidez. That's what I'm trying to see. Okay. Did you eat all your food? Good boy. He's going to have to go to the bathroom, I think, soon, too. Okay, yeah, he must like the taste of this. Hey, Bubba. Open. 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 Go. Go. Dog like their medicine. Hmm. Here, Bubba. Huh. I'm gonna wipe that and then put the cat back on. Oh, sorry, Bubba. There you go. It's like an $80 fight. Yeah. Here, Bubba's. Boy. Wade, you should really consider putting ivermectin in Rocky's food. It's really good for dogs. My mom does 2 or 3 times a week for dog food just to have to measure it with the dog's weight appropriately. Anthony, I will consider. The reason he got sick was because of me. I let him play too much in the water and eat too much sand. It's my fault, so I feel bad. But yeah. Bully clears vultures, but still aren't really good. I think fans are gassing it because the standards are bare minimum. No AI bigoted bars. Yeah. If Kanye's not, honestly, Kanye, if he's not rapping about like the HH stuff, people aren't messing with it because everybody views entertainment, values, what's cool, what's not through a political lens now. If you're not on the right side of politics, you're not cool anymore, right? If you're not heavily involved in the Middle East conflict, then and on the right side of it, then you're not hip. So that might be another reason. Like I had Sneeko deadass tell me that HH was a sonically, what do you say, a level of genius sonically. Sonically, it was a level of genius he'd never seen, and I'm like, what? I was like, that's not even a sonic that's what he said, sonic masterpiece. That's not even a sonic masterpiece for like normal music, let alone Kanye music. Is RAF a new company or has it been? It's, I would say, relatively new. No, kind of brand new actually, yeah. When we talk about Kanye music, we talk about late registration, college dropout, graduation, and that's prime Kanye. 808s and Heartbreak. That right there is Kanye, dude. How long till the fights? Right now, we're going to the main card on the UFC, and we're going to the main card on Real American Freestyle. See, this is where the World Cup song would have worked on Real American Freestyle. You can make that a country song. You can't make the World Cup a country song. In a sport like soccer, where I can almost guarantee you most of the players are not country music fans. You know what I'm saying? My favorite Kanye song, it's either, well, it depends on the era of Kanye. Through the Wire, Last Call, Big Brother, Heard 'Em Say, is it, what is it, Coming Home Again? When you think about me now and then. That song. What are you having him eat, babe? Oh no, you gotta put that in something, I feel like. Flashing lights, yep, that's a good one. But then you go into like you go into graduation and Good Life and Champion, and there's so many good songs from that era, dude. Heartless, yup. Did you get it? Nice. Yeah, Rocky does not like taking his heartworm meds. It's like the one thing where he puts it, like he'll eat everything, but when you do that, he's like, nope, do not like it. Power was a good song. Yep. I'm saying all these things from Kanye 2004 to 2012. You know what I mean? Not that he didn't have good songs after that. I'm just saying. Like, I love his gospel album or whatever that was, mixtape. God Is. Love that song. Family Business is a great song, too. It is. All Falls Down, yep. The fam's doing good. Rocky's in there taking his meds. Just got done eating. Probably had to go for a walk in a little bit. Yeah, Bound 2 is a banger as well. I agree. Oh, they're showing the highlights from Sarukian and Paulus, the first one, where they got into it and Armin punched him. Did you take your medicine, Bubba's? Good boy. Good boy. You took that medicine. You want to say hi to the stream? Come here. Up. Good boy. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big... Oh, thank you for the kiss. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Yeah. He's a big boy. Come here. Oh. I know, he's grown. He's huge, guys. Look. Ah! The big boy. Yeah, I don't want to run you over. That ain't rock. That's a stone. Yeah, he's about 60 pounds now. He was the size of your forearm the last time. I know. He's a big boy now. He's a big boy now. He's going to get bigger. He's going to get bigger. Protect the dog at all costs. Facts. Protect the dog from... Oh, protect the dog from Izzy. Okay, y'all are weird. Y'all are weird. I was like, what? Chad, I was thinking about streaming WrestleMania, and I say this every year, and I know I don't actually do it, but what do y'all think? Y'all think a WrestleMania stream would be good? What you doing, silly boy? Yo, Anthony, thank you again for the dono, man. Australian shorthairs? Oh, yeah, well, I know about them. Rocky is a bit of a mutt. Rocky is a golden retriever, German Shepherd, Belgian Malinois, Siberian Husky, and Boxer mix. Where's the thank you for my dono? I said thank you. He weighs more than the bag of food I buy? Facts. Huskies are the best. He just saw a Husky a couple days ago. So we have like an undercard wrestling match here, which I think this is cool, man. They got like this guy that was a MAC college conference champion. He's got some glasses on. And then you got the UFC card beside it. Stream for Mania 42. Well, here's the thing. I could go do the drumstick thing. But, I mean, I'll tell you guys, part of what I want to do on the channel, I don't want to cover wrestling as in like the cover Monday Night Raw on Mondays, cover Friday Night SmackDown on Fridays. I don't really care about that, right? I'm sorry. The product has lost me. I'm not excited on the on-screen storylines of the WWE right now. What I am interested in is the same things that I'm always interested in the wrestling business, which is the headline-grabbing, shocking moments in wrestling, whether they be, like I saw Ricochet made fun of some lady with multiple sclerosis a couple of weeks ago, and what a scumbag he is. The new WWE, like, the findings of the TKO deal. Oh, dang, they just go right into it. Or interviews. Interviews are something I want to do in the WWE space. Rocky emotes. Yeah, we do need to get some Rocky emotes. I'm also going to be, I know I say this a lot, but I'm also going to, be streaming more on the weekdays here on the channel. So the main channel will be, is your mama in the bathroom? Main channel will be 3 or 4 streams per week, hopefully. Would I make a new channel or stream it on this one? No, I'd stream it on this one. I think the Wade concept will become my home for a lot of things. I mean, the Wade's World channel is great, and I'm going to keep trying to build that as well. I've just been dealing with some stuff the last couple weeks. We just got to get that all clear, and then we'll go forward. Would I interview Logan? I absolutely would. That would be great content. That'd be fantastic content. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll have like Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams or something like that here on the channel. Maybe we'll do some live interviews. Maybe we'll do some React stuff live. I just think it's a good idea to be streaming again. Sensei's good, man. Sensei's got a little 1-year-old running around. He's doing his thing, dude. Who knows? Sensei could come on the stream, guest spot every so often. We'll talk some other sports as well. We need Batman and Robin back. Y'all like the Breakdown channel, I know. How do you rate the Titans' new uniforms? I haven't even seen them. Making documentaries? I don't know. I'm not a big gamer, no. I've never been really good at video games. I've played them, just never really been very good at them. Got to the point my girlfriend was tired of hearing the breakdown on the TV. Yeah, well, listen, one day when we're in a better spot, not me and Sensei, but like when we can afford to have 1 or 2 a day a week things where we do a show, then we can definitely do it. Because he wants to talk basketball all the time. We're always talking basketball now with LeBron and what's going on with him in year 23. But it would need to be better structured. It would need to be like, I would want an actual producer and stuff like that as well. Street beers? Don't know what that is. Good boy, Rocky. Boys Season 5 comes out soon. Yep. I think Chloe and I are going to go watch that. We're going to go watch that. What's it called? That Hail Mary movie next week, I think. Are you interested in the KSI interview? Yeah. I've been saying this. I need to get more interviews back on the channel. We went away from interviews just because it was tough to book people. And I just kind of was like, whatever. Don't want to deal with it. But we definitely need to do more interviews. I wanted to interview Wilder. We couldn't get it done. I wanted to interview Eddie Hearn. I'm still trying to interview Eddie Hearn. Did Dylan pay for views and likes on your video? Ariel claims he did on his interview. I can't say that Dylan did that because I don't know that Dylan did that. And every interaction with Dylan has been nice with me and him in person, and he did give me a good interview and was super vulnerable, so I don't want to go bad on the guy. But there was definitely some very weird stuff with that video that we ended up having to take it down. So I don't know where it came from, but something that Ariel experienced definitely was in the similar vein of what we experienced on the channel. But I don't know who did it. I can't you know. I will say it's the only time it's ever happened, though, on the channel. Eddie Hunter does interviews with everyone. What's the holdup? Just communication, I think. Communication and the fact that we've never done one. So it's probably like, you know. And honestly, it could be my affiliation with the ring. I don't know. I don't think that would be an issue, but you never know. Are you going to do a Street Beefs match? Hell no, dude. What? Give Chloe my best. I will not do that. I'll give Chloe my best. KSI should box Jake so both of them can retire. Jake's not going to retire until they make him. KSI's pretty much done. Would I box Logan? Sure. Sure. Jermaine Franklin's first word since the loss to Moses Atalama. Let's see what he had to say.
Where do you feel you go from here?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Like, I've never been a quitter, so just back to the drawing board. Got to change some shit up.
That's just sad, man. I don't want to watch this. That's sad. Goodness gracious. Throw him in an interview right after. Can we give him a couple of days? Yeah. Got hit with a devastating uppercut.
Pissing you out, all right? He's pissing you out, okay? He's pissing you out, okay? Go either fight the motherfucker or don't fight. You gonna fight or fucking quit. Pissing you out right now, okay? Fight or fucking quit boxing, all right? They don't say it no fucking more. Pissing you out.
Oh, Roy Jones is going crazy on his fighter in the corner. Holy. BKFC card is insane as well. Wait, am I crazy for thinking that Eddie Hall might knock out Tommy Fury? I think that is a little crazy, yeah. Seeing as Eddie hasn't knocked anyone out. I mean, he's a strong dude, can punch, but I'd be shocked if that happened. I'd laugh, but I'd be shocked. Ugh. Oh my Lord, is that Terrence McKinney going to get a first round stoppage? Wow. Might be behind a little bit. I was way behind. Holy cow. Right away, Terrence McKinney. 20-second stoppage. That was super uneventful. Holy cow. Dang. Literally turned over to look at the fight, and he's on top just raining down hammer fist. It was over. Terrence, first round McKinney. People did not, I've seen this 240-pound limit for Eddie Hall, but I haven't seen that that's an actual real thing. I don't know that that's true. I know you guys keep saying that in chat, but I don't know that that's an actual, like, I don't think that's a thing. Franklin's coach said it was an early stoppage. Oh, my Lord. Also, why were people attacking me on Twitter saying, oh, Americans can't box? It's crazy. You know what it is? You say one thing about soccer. I didn't even say anything about soccer today, by the way. I was caught in the crossfire today. I had not said a word about the U.S. soccer team, about anything else. Someone just happened to mention that the U.S. lost to Belgium and was like, yeah, wait, I thought y'all didn't take the sport serious. And I was like, we don't. And then someone's like, y'all should take boxing serious because you have no American good boxers. And I was like, At heavyweight, yeah, you're right. Our heavyweights aren't great right now. Although, bring it home, Richard Torres, dude. Richard Torres is my guy. He's now who I am backing at American heavyweight boxing. But we pretty much dominate the lower weight classes. So I don't know what that's about. At least from like 54 to 35 or 30 maybe. Wade, idea, you should do American reacts to Messi for the first time. World Cup's coming. Could be a good idea. Generate new audience. I wouldn't do that on this channel. That would be something for Wade's World. And I may do live streams for the U.S. on this channel, though. 2 minutes left in the Iowa game? Okay, bet. Let me click over there. By the way, I don't know if you guys are big Barstool people, but when I tell you I was locked in to the freaking Dave and Rico Bosco stream last night, that was pure content, dude. I would love to do stuff with Barstool. That'd be so fun. Pure content. Rico Bosco, Jeff Dedew, Men of Honor podcast. Gonna be watching, gonna be listening, dude. All because Michigan beat Alabama last night. Yo, Whale, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Terrence McKinney has 8 first-round finishes, son, in the UFC. Illinois came back to beat Iowa, or at least it looks like that right now. They're up 6. Wade, do you think Roundhouse got a hair transplant? His hairline is too straight. I'm suspicious. I don't think so, no. His coach wouldn't shake Moses' hand, was arguing with the ref. What? Early stoppage. He was getting absolutely dominated. He was hurt 2 rounds previous, got dropped, was getting battered, and then got knocked down in a vicious, vicious manner. And the ref's like, I've seen enough. Crazy how Alabama's basketball team is arguably better than their football team. Not even arguably. They are right now. Oh, no, no, not. Adesanya going to take an L? Body cam off tonight? Is that what we're saying? Throw Tiafimo in with y'all? What, you mean Americans? I mean, yeah, he is American. Ty Simpson, I don't see what the hype is about. I mean, Ty Simpson's he's from Tennessee, so I heard about Ty Simpson even when he was younger. I can see what the hype's about. He's good decision maker for the most part. Throws a good ball, good frame, good size. Nothing really jumps off the page, if that's what you mean, in terms of like, franchise-changing quarterback. I know he's good. I don't think he's great. I think Mendoza's good. I don't think he's great. And I had to eat so much crow last year because I thought Indiana was all hype, and they shut me up. And Mendoza did that too. But I don't think at the next level we're talking, greatness. We may see that, but I don't know. Maybe we're looking at just very smooth operators that don't have flash or anything like that, and both those guys can sling the pill. So America basically dominates from 154 down to Inouye, pretty much, I would say. I mean, maybe you could even go to yeah, because 160 Not really. 168, not really. 175, we'll see what David Benavidez does. Even though he's now at cruiserweight. And then heavyweight. So, yeah, I'd say that makes sense. And by the way, we're talking about a sport in boxing that's probably our 5th or 6th most popular sport. Let that sink in. You know what I mean? We're talking about a sport that I would say, I don't even know the number, 90% of the country doesn't do. We're desperate for a great American heavyweight. In combat sports, yes. But in terms of a country, not really. You know what I mean? Like, we have sports stars. But combat sports fans, yes, we are desperate for a great American heavyweight. Oddly enough, our last great American heavyweight, I don't know if you know if you want to call him great now, but it's Deontay Wilder. How crazy is that? I think Moses beats everyone, maybe even Usyk. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, and now Chisora is going to absolutely demolish him. I agree. I think that's what's going to happen. So Illinois beats Iowa to go to the Final Four. I feel like Illinois' run to the Final Four was relatively easy, no? I mean, Iowa did take down Florida, so it's a good win. Thoughts on Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia potentially happening next? I like it. I want all those guys to fight each other, man. I want to see Ryan fight Teo. I want to see Ryan fight Devin in the rematch. I want to see Ryan fight Shakur. I want to see Ryan fight Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn Davis is way too big for his weight class, even at 40. So I think he'll be at 47 soon as well. I want to see Rolly fight Teo. I want to see Shakur fight Keyshawn, even though that's never going to happen. Izzy looks mad dehydrated. Hope he doesn't lose this. If Izzy loses today, I'm saying call it a career. Wrap it up. It's over. That's what I think. Does Conor Benn beat Regis? Yeah, I think he does. I think he beats Regis Prograis. He's probably going to knock him out, if I'm honest. Regis is nowhere near what he was as a 2-time champ. I think Conor is going to be too much for him. You got Teofimo beating Ryan. He's going to need more than that. Those 1 or 2 punch combinations, man. He's going to need more in the lead right hand. Fundora by decision, is that the move? I don't even know what the odds are. It might be smart to put some money on one time tonight. But yeah, generally, Fundora should win this fight. Yeah. I would say Fundora decision is most likely. Thank you for the 2, Rusty. Do you think Conor McGregor will ever fight again? I think he's fighting International Fight Week, dude. I'm pretty much convinced. Is it delusion? Maybe. But I'm pretty much convinced at this point. What did you think of Atama's performance? I thought he was fantastic. Honestly, we might as well make the Atama recap video now while we're live. I'm going to tell my editor we're going to go ahead and make the video so he can start working on it. We might as well, dude. Instead of waiting until after the The stream is over. Let's just do it while we're on stream. Nothing's happening right now. We got some time. Let's just do it. What happened to Leo? Leo, shout out to Leo. Leo took a full-time job outside of the YouTube space, and now we have editor Josh. My man Josh is running things now. He's killing it. He was working on my Wade's World channel, now has moved over to the main channel as well. He's going to be, and shout out to Leo. Leo got a really good job. I'm very proud of the fact that the editors that started with me were able to move on to big opportunities for themselves. My former editor, Leo and Sensei Wrestling, that wasn't Leo and Sensei that wrestled, was it? I think it was Christian and Sensei that wrestled. But my former editor, Christian, is now, I think, the lead producer for Caleb Hammer. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, people they move on to bigger and better things, and I couldn't be happier for both guys, man. Thoughts on Abdullah Mason? Very, very talented. Scares me a little bit that he trades as much as he does in the pocket with guys that he's way better than. It could box at range and then set up his big-time shot. But he's a dog, man. He is a dog. An absolute dog. Okay, let's do it now. I'm going to record this while we're live. Yeah, the Noakes fight was good for us as fans, but it was not good if you're wanting any longevity out of Abdullah Mason. All right, so we are back on the WADE Concept, and folks, Moses Atalama just reintroduced himself to the top of the heavyweight division as he absolutely demolished Jermaine Franklin in 5 rounds in a performance that was one-sided completely. It wasn't competitive at all, and it showed that Moses Atalama, in my opinion, is ready for a world title. I've been saying it for the last year to year and a half. I'm not going to act like I'm some oracle here. Everybody is saying it. Moses Atalama is next up. He isn't just the future anymore. He is the present, and I think world championship or at least title eliminator has to be next for him because, honestly, I see him running the heavyweight division for the next decade. I said it on the Inside the Ring. I think him and Usyk is a competitive fight right now, and in a year, I think Atalama beats him, and I don't see anybody else at heavyweight that is a better boxer with the speed, footwork, power, and ability that Moses Atalama has this early, and he's still a baby. He's still, 21 years old. And there are guys out there, yes, Caballel, fantastic fighter. Fabio Wardley, let's see where his ceiling is. Daniel Dubois, a tough matchup for everybody not named Alexander Usyk. Does AJ have one more run in him? Hrgovic is out there. Makhmudov is there. There's names, but there's only one Moses Atalama. And tonight he showed once again he is the shining star at heavyweight. So what happened? The breakdown. Let's go. All right, so Moses Atalama tonight. This was I don't want to call it a dress rehearsal because this was a serious fight. You know, this is a fight to test Moses Atalama's durability, his gas tank, things that are going to prepare him and put him in position for a world title fight. This is why you bring Jermaine Franklin in. You don't bring him in because he's going to outbox Moses Atalama. That was never going to happen. You bring him in because he's a tough dude, and he's going to push Atalama. He's going to push Atalama deeper into the fight than he's gone in a while. I think the furthest Atalama has gone is 6 rounds in his entire career, and he's only gone through 26 rounds in his career. And so you needed a bit more of, all right, let's get later into the fight. Let's see what he does as he gets tired. Can he hold the same composure? Will he start to wither as the rounds go on? And honestly, if I'm grading his performance in this fight, I'm going to say A or A minus solely because of very small things that I'm going to nitpick. But outside of that, this was a fantastic performance for Atalama. And I expected it, but you never know. There are people that get pushed a little too early. They slip on the banana peel, and all of a sudden, the confidence is gone or it wavers, and you never get that prospect to go to the level they're supposed to. Atalama not only answered the call here, passed the test with flying colors, but he did so in more impressive fashion than I think people expected. And now there's really no denying that he is at world title level right now. Round 1, he came out, and what Moses does so good is he uses his feints. He uses his hands, his feet, his body, all his feints. Meanwhile, he's walking towards you. He's closing distance, and all of a sudden, if you're somebody, that's fighting him, Jermaine Franklin or otherwise, you find yourself on the ropes or in the corner, and you can't move because all he wants you to do is move so that he can counter over the top. He wants you to throw your jab so that he can throw his left hand and his right hook over the top of it, or sneak in an uppercut with his lead hand, or flick his jab out, double it up, and bang the left hand behind it. He's got all the tools, and they were all on display tonight. He started the fight with great feints in the first round. His activity level was high. He was putting on a pretty blistering pace. I think maybe this was part of the 1 or 2 flaws I saw with Moses tonight was I think he got a little bit overzealous and was like, I'm going to stop Jermaine Franklin in the first round, because no one had ever dropped Jermaine Franklin. No one had ever stopped him. And I think Moses is confident enough in himself, and maybe he got a little overconfident in the first round to say, I'm going to do both of them in the first round. I'm going to make that kind of statement. And the way he was landing, it looked like he might do it, because he was piecing up Franklin. And again, it started with the jab. It started with the feet. He was walking him around the ring, dog walking him in that first round, putting him wherever he wanted to go. I think he landed something like 30 punches, or at least threw 40 and landed 28, something like that. So he had a high output. And this is where I almost gave him a grade up, was they got to the corner, and Moses is a young man, but knows his ability, knows his body, knows his fitness level enough, because he was sucking wind a little bit after the first round, and you're like, oh, that's not a good sign. But he talks to his head coach, Ben Davison, and says, the pace was too high. We have to slow it down a little bit. That's some maturity. That's some maturity. For a young guy who's in main events now, 10-round main events, and a lot of pressure on him to understand I can't keep that kind of pace for 10 rounds. Let's go back to game plan, which, according to Ben Davidson, was break him down and then knock him out. And he did just that. Got in the second round, slowed the pace down, but it wasn't like he stopped fighting. It wasn't like he stopped feigning. It wasn't like he stopped attacking. He was doing all those same things with less effort and less volume, but still the same devastating impact. Again, his favorite combination all night, the backhand, the right hook behind it. He would lead with the left hand and then the 3 behind it, and it was landing, devastating, chopping, almost like Soviet-style boxing out of the southpaw position, right? You'll see a lot of, Eastern Europeans and Ukrainians, Russians fight that way. Usyk has a little bit of that to him, too. Not better Biev as much, but Bivol fights a little bit that way, but this is with power and speed. Bivol has a bit more volume and grace to his, but Atalama has devastation and electricity behind his left hand, and then that right hook sweeps across and it hits you right on top of the head. Triple G had a little bit of that, too. So to see that in a heavyweight is so, so special. And this is why I call Moses Atalama a hybrid. And I said this on the Ring Show, what Alexander Usyk is able to use to his advantage at heavyweight, no one else really has. He's a smaller heavyweight. In this era, we are in the era of the super heavyweight. All the heavyweights being like 250 plus at like 6'5". They're monsters. And oddly enough, Usyk uses it to his advantage. He uses it to expose the lack of footwork, fundamentals, technique, speed, and otherwise of the bigger, heavier, powerful guys. But Moses Atalama is that hybrid where he's 240 pounds, 6 foot plus, but he's just as fast as an Alexander Usyk, maybe faster. Actually, no, not maybe, is faster. He possesses all the same skills of a cruiserweight Alexander Usyk, but moves like, some of these middleweights at heavyweight. We haven't seen a guy like him in a very long time, right? That size, that speed, that agility with that technique, that footwork. Again, the last guy it reminds you of is Alexander Usyk, but he's not even a true heavyweight. Atalama is, and it's special to watch. But as the fight goes on, round 3, I think it was, he finally drops Jermaine Franklin. It was just a matter of time. As many openings as Moses was finding. Again, with the lead hand, and he does a good job of showing you different pace, not just with the pressure he's putting on, with the speed of the punches, he'll just kind of flick a jab out, kind of flick a left hand out, and then turn it up. Just crazy speed right behind it. Show you different hand speed to not ever let you get comfortable. And that's the main thing I saw from Jermaine Franklin the entire fight, because he couldn't get comfortable. He couldn't really mount any offense. In the fourth round, he started to try to open up more, but it's a bit of a catch-22. It's a double-edged sword. You want to open up and start throwing more with Moses Atalama. He's such a great pressure counterpuncher that's what he wants. Yeah, throw more punches so I find more openings behind what you throw to land even more devastating. If you're a little bit more defensive, he may not get to the spot as soon, which Franklin was in the first 3 rounds. But as soon as you start to fight back and open up, you're inviting him to counter you over the top. And then in the 5th round, I don't know what was said in the corner, but Moses came out and was like, all right, now is the time to end this. He even put like that first round pace and intention back into his shots and went out in the 5th after he had already hurt Franklin a couple times. He put him down once, and he landed that same left hand, right hook over the top. That hurt Franklin. He pushed him into the corner, double jab, double flick jab, left hand hurt him again. Franklin knew, I think he started to realize he's putting a pace on me now where he's going to try to get me out of here. Went to clinch Atalama. Atalama backed up, big left hand uppercut that Franklin never saw, put him out. I mean, woozy, lean, like he was taking a hit of Zan, and he hit the ground, and referee waved it off. I was told by my chat that Jermaine Franklin's coach was upset by the stoppage. I don't know how that happens. He was clearly not fit to fight anymore, and it was going to get worse. I just don't understand that. That makes no sense to me. So that could have just been sour grapes, talking about the referee stopped it too early. But Moses Atalama, what a performance. I can't say enough about how excited I am for this kid. And he's got the world in the palm of his hand right now. The boxing world at heavyweight is all his. Because you have Usyk aging out, saying he's only got 3 fights left, not saying he's going to fight Moses Atalama. So I hope it happens. I don't expect it to happen. And again, I think right now it's competitive. I think in a year, Moses beats him. But I think it's undeniable that Moses needs to fight for a world title next or the fight after the next. Like there is no more reason to hold him back. You had questions about, is he ready for the big moment? Is he ready for the main event? Is his gas tank ready? Are we pushing him too quickly? They've really all been answered. Maybe not his gas tank, because he's not having to go 10 rounds, but he just put in a spectacular performance, went to 5 rounds, and put away Jermaine Franklin in a way no one ever had, right? Stopped him. He'd never been stopped. So if it's me doing the fantasy booking here, we have Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois coming up. I know him and Fabio Wardley are boys, so they're probably not going to fight, which I can't stand in combat sports. I know that friendships run deeper than sport in my entertainment, so it is what it is. But, man, I would love to see if Fabio Wardley won that fight, a Fabio versus Moses Atalama fight for the belt. But if Daniel Dubois wins, then you already have a matchup right there that I say you pull the trigger on. Him and Daniel Dubois, who says no to that? He mentioned wanting to fight Filip Hrgović. Hrgović, I think, is going to be busy. He's got a fight lined up, which I would like to see that fight as well. That was Moses that said that. And then, obviously, Moses calls out Alexander Usyk. That's probably not going to happen because he's fighting Rico Verhoeven and then probably going to fight the winner of Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley, especially if it's Wardley, and then probably the Tyson trilogy and right off into the sunset. But if you can't make a world title fight next, then you go Moses Atalama, Joseph Parker. Moses Atalama, I don't know, winner of Tyson Fury, Makhmudov, even that's probably not going to happen. Moses Atalama, Caballel, even though Caballel's not going to want to fight him because he's got a number 1 contender spot, essentially. He's interim. So I hope he doesn't get put on ice, because I think by the end of this year, he could be a world champ. I think by the end of the year, Moses Atalama, if moved properly by Frank Warren, can be a world champion, and I think he could be one right now, honestly. I think he is the second best heavyweight in the world right now. That's call me whatever you want to call me. Say that's too early. I don't care. I think he's the second best in the world right now, and it's not that far away from being the best. That's what I think. Big, big win for him tonight. Not just that he got the win. We expected him to beat Jermaine Franklin. I mean, he was a minus 2,000 to beat Jermaine Franklin. But the way he did it, the confidence, the maturity, the devastation, I don't know many guys at heavyweight. I know it all comes down to one punch at heavyweight, but there's maybe one more better boxer at heavyweight. But outside of that, he's the best operator. And I think in about 6 months to a year, he's a world champ. But you guys tell me where I'm wrong. What did you think about this performance for Moses Atalama? Who is next for him? And will Alexander Usyk fight him? I don't have those answers, but I do know one thing. Moses Atalama is a wrecking machine, and I'm telling you, he is going to run the heavyweight division for the next decade. Why? Don't have those answers, but guess we'll find out. Bang! What do you guys think about that? That's one take Wade, son. That is one take Wade, baby. That's how we do it. Of course, if Usyk is to beat Moses Atalama and a Cabell, let's say, and a Fabio Wardley, set it in stone. His legacy is up there with the greatest of all time, if it's not already. But that's what makes you the greatest, is that, and this is why people say, oh, I glaze when I talk about John Jones. What makes you the greatest is that you are so great that you beat the generation before you. You beat your generation, and then you beat the generation after yours. If you can do all those things, then you become a all-time great, and maybe the greatest of all time. I think you forgot to turn the ring logo on. That's okay. You don't need it on. How the fuck you do that in one take? That's what I do, bruh. When I'm on my game, there's not much to edit from me. All right? That's what makes my editor's jobs easy. But when I'm off my game, sometimes it's a problem. But yeah. You know who else is really good with that? It's MMA Guru. MMA Guru can turn around content because he is a one-take maestro. He's very good. Am I going to live stream Dylan Danis? Yeah, I'm waiting on it, dude. I'm waiting on Dylan Danis and Colby right now. We're watching the UFC and we're watching, oh my Lord, RAF. We're doing both right now. Where is my... Oh! Did I not... Did I not already do this? There we go. Send this to my man. Boss man, this is a Moses Atalama breakdown from his fight earlier today. I say we turn this around maybe tonight if you want to get to it today. If not, don't worry about it. We'll turn it around tomorrow morning. But let's have it ready for like an early tomorrow morning turnaround. I don't know that it'll do the greatest views, but we want to keep up with this kid because he's going to run the heavyweight division for the next decade. But yeah, I got it right here for you. Let me know what you think. Thanks, boss. You guys are getting a little behind the scenes there, dude. You guys are getting some behind the scenes looks at how it goes. A bit demanding. I'm not. I only say those things because that's how he works. I know that Josh is like a quick turnaround guy. He wants to get stuff done quick. And that's how he does it. You should keep the bang at the end of the videos. You think Dylan will try to get a viral clip tonight? For sure. For sure he will. If you know Dylan Danis, you know that at any point during anything he does, he's going to look for the viral clip. What happened to the other dude? What, my other editor, Leo? He got a full-time job outside of editing that he really wanted. And I was like, bro, of course, go do your thing. I hope you're in the UK when Vidal fights Callum Billum Smith for the IBF. I should go to that fight. Vidal gets by this one. Oh, big knee. Vidal gets by this one. I should go to that fight. Oh, my Lord. This fight, Belgari and Abdul Malik, is crazy. Or Abdul Malik. Is it hard to develop friendships with your editors knowing that it's professional? No, not at all. I try to be good friends, or at least, friendly with all of the people I work with and that work with me, and it just makes things a lot easier. Obviously, you can't just be like buddy and not working. But I think as long as you communicate with people and you provide them, a wage that's fair and try to take care of them like you would want to be taken care of, then everything usually works itself out, man. Have you ever sent your clips a spicy video? What? No. Oh. Hey, I'm never disrespecting Tennessee again because y'all make so much money in the BCS game. Iowa State. Vidal fighting tonight? No. Vidal fights next weekend. That's good. I remember you with Mundo. Those times were peak. Ronaldo, you guys, I'm telling you, you guys should go watch. If you guys like Christian's editing stuff, he's the main producer for Caleb Hammer now, so he's still around. Yeah, Fox Nation has a $35 annual subscription that I just paid to watch this tonight. How do you find editors? I put out the bat signal and people. Oh, big knee. I'm in a very fortunate position where people, they want to have an opportunity and we work together. Now, it's free on YouTube. Is it really free on YouTube? And I paid the $35. I'm already on the thing now. I'm not gonna change over now. Yeah, it's done for Izzy if he loses tonight for sure. But actually, the way I found Christian was through Vidal. So shout out Vidal. Christian was editing for Vidal before he edited for me. How does the pay work for editors? Do you pay them per job, hourly? It just depends on the person. It just depends. By video, monthly salary. It just depends. Is the I don't fight my friends a new thing in boxing? New-ish. I would say in the last 10 years it's become very prevalent. Like, gyms have like a team sport mentality to them, it feels like a little bit, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does make for very frustrating potential non-matchups when you have guys that train together that don't want to fight each other because they train together. It's unfortunate. It happens a lot in MMA as well, but that's just a fan thing, Yeah, Shakur, Keyshawn, that's the main one right now. But also Moses Atalama, Fabio Wardley. Probably not going to get that fight anytime soon, even though Moses said he'd do it, but I agree with Tio's mentality more. It's better for boxing. I agree. Better for the fans, at least. Worley don't want that fight? Yeah, I don't know. He was there in the crowd tonight. He was clapping it up for Moses like, hey, it's my buddy. Good job. Hey, buddy. Way to get him. Oh, my Lord. Some of these splits that wrestlers hit, crazy. People don't got to like Tio, but at least give him respect. Losses don't matter. Straight into another banger fight. I think that's what'll get people's respect and what'll stop this idea of the O mattering more is when you do follow up a loss with another tough fight or whatever and show you're not afraid to do it. That's why Ryan still gets fans, and because Ryan's got a look and already had a massive social media fan base or whatever, but Ryan loses to Tank and arguably became I don't want to say a bigger star, but was the same level of star in the Devin Haney fights. Loses to Rolly Romero, walks straight into a WBC title fight. What would be a tough fight for Vidal? Callum Billum Smith is a tough fight. It's a big dude. It's a big cruiserweight. Okay, Bubba's? Hey, babe? Will you take him for a walk? Thank you. Jake already fought Tank. Deji, true. Rocky. Go for a walk? Tank gang? Oh my God. That Tank was on MTFX. I used to say Tank beat Shakur all day, but I've had a U-turn on it now. I mean, now, yeah. Because Tank is screwed up and essentially decided he didn't want to be a part of the sport and didn't want to be great. Wade was at the No Kings protest today. Was that really a thing today? Was that a thing today? They did the No Kings thing? That's wild. What was that? I mean, you guys know, I think all of it is insane, to be honest with you. No Kings. You think the UFC's future is as bad as I think? Well, how bad do you think it is? I saw Harry Sisson and Dean Withers talking about it. Of course. Of course they were. What's my relationship with Riley? Are we friends? Yeah, I would assume, I think we're friends, yeah. My stepson's dad went by everyone. Oh, my stepson's dad went by everyone during it, honking the horn violently. That's funny. No Kings. Was it here in America? UFC is fucked once Jake Paul's version pays all the fighters top dollar. They're going to leave Dana White as soon as their contracts expire. Yeah, the problem, though, that you guys don't really seem to grasp sometimes is that those contracts for these top-level fighters, they have sunset clauses now. Like, the chances of your contract actually expiring with the UFC these days, if you're a top-level fighter, is almost zero. You know what I mean? Like, they aren't letting guys just walk out the door if they think they're a marketable talent or anything else. They would rather put you on ice than let you fight your contract out. And you could probably go to court with them, but then, you get legal fees and things like that. But it's a difficult process. After the Francis Ngannou situation, it was almost impossible for guys to get out of their contract. This is why apparently why Jorge Masvidal isn't fighting on the Jake Paul card. Jorge said, I really wanted to do it. The UFC said no. He's still under contract. I will not be making more AI videos, no. As soon as another promotion starts to build their own stars, that's where you're going to have the sauce, is if you can build your own stars. When you're not relying on taking this UFC star there, taking this UFC star there, if you can start to bring fighters into the sport that can become stars outside of the UFC, that's when real competition starts. That's the only time the UFC would actually go, hold on a second. You know what I'm saying? Before, if you can't get to that point, then you're going to be the WCW to the UFC's WWE, overpaying for stars gone by for single events that, you know, I think this Netflix thing is going to do very well for MVP. But it's not sustainable as a full-on 12 fights a year, maybe more promotion until you get your own stars. Just not going to happen. Dylan said there was meant to be a Misfits show in Qatar today, and he'd be fighting on it, but it was canceled due to the war. Is that true? Because I can never trust Dylan. I didn't know the date, but they were planning on doing something in the Middle East, yes. Yes. But because of the war, they did not want to keep going with it. And that's the same reason that the flag football game that was supposed to be in Saudi, I think, with Logan and them involved, is not in or wasn't in Saudi. It was in Los Angeles. I think Jake's MMA could co-promote with ONE FC, very high level. But then again, if you're ONE FC, would you want to do that? You know? And if you're MVP MMA, does that appeal to American audience? Because they very much want to be a high-level American, you know, viewership promotion. I heard Logan did well in the flag football. Didn't really watch. Yeah, I think he did okay. He grabbed some flags. You think Jake's goal is still to become a world champ? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Who wins, Eddie Hearn or Dana? I don't know if Eddie's actually been, like, hit in the face. But Dana's like 56, so I don't know. Oh, are they going to go... Is DJ getting a Hall of Fame inductee? Demetrius Johnson about to get inducted into the Hall of Fame right now? Let's go, dude. Let's go. What is it? Did he go poop? No. Did he go pee? Yeah, so I heard voices. Oh, is this the stuff? Yeah. Chat, we have an unboxing of First Form product. Do we want to see it? No one defended DJ more than me, Dana White. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Watch yourself, Rocky. We have item number 1, my lady's favorite, the First Form Collagen. That's right, for healthy skin, hair, and nails. I surrender this to you, my queen. There you go. Number 2, because your boy's been having some GI issues, Logan bought a PSA 3 Pikachu from me now. He has it listed PSA 10 selling for $16 million. What do I do? Wade, help, please. Seek legal help. Thank you for the 5. The GI Advantage, we're going to try this out, which has L-glutamine, which I desperately need, I think, right now. Slippery Elm, a word I can't pronounce, a bunch of words I can't pronounce, aloe vera, and marshmallow powder. We're going to try that out later to hopefully get my gut in order. And then the big fancy oh, wait, there's two things. The number 1 is First Form Apparel. Your boy has a brand new First Form shirt. First Form Athletics with First Form We Do the Work. Very nice. There we go. And last but not least, someone said G.I. Joe. My brand new First Form tumbler. That's what this is called, right? A tumbler? First Form tumbler, son. Shaker bottle. Tumbler shaker. Cleaning instructions. Wash your shaker before using it for the first time. Okay. So there you go. Look at that. Wow. All thanks to First Form. Big shouts to them for sponsoring the channel. This will be used in an upcoming video. Just wait. Thank you, babe. There it is. First Form taking care of me and my apparel needs, my GI needs, and my collagen needs, and everything else I need. Thank you to First Form. And Demetrius Johnson, because they're in Seattle, is being honored in the UFC Hall of Fame right now. Well done, man. Shouts to DJ. Big shouts to DJ. I hope you get those for free. Yes. Yes. We get those for free. That armbar in the air. Yeah, that armbar in the air that he hit. Legendary. Was it Ray Borg he hit that on? Alex Pereira just randomly sitting next to him. What happened to W merch? It didn't sell anything and we discontinued it. That's what happened. DJ never accomplished nothing. Bro ducked me. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Wow, you're a pretty needy guy, Wade. Hey, man. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. Luckily, First Form's got me covered. Wade, have I ever been to Seattle? No, I actually haven't. I've actually never been to Seattle. I'd like to go. That'd be cool. Washington State. I've been to Oregon. Who's fighting right now? Nobody. Larion Douglas. Apparently they're very excited about Larion Douglas? Larion Douglas. Julian Erosa. That's an old name. That's a shout right there. That's another Ultimate Fighter. Well, I guess Contender Series versus Ultimate Fighter here. What season of The Ultimate Fighter was Erosa on? I forgot. It was a big name season. Like, was it Garbrandt Dillashaw? Was it Connor Chandler? It wasn't Connor Chandler. Conler. Was it Connor and Uriah Faber? Pretty sure Erosa beat Patty Pimblett. Don't think that's how it went. Did I make a video on the Logan Paul football match? No. Would you face me in RAF? No, dude. I'm not wrestling anybody. Bassett went 170-0 in his high school career. That's not, I mean, that is crazy, but I don't know if that's unheard of. I don't know if that's unheard of because you have some of these crazy college guys that go undefeated in D1 college. Surprised Danis didn't pull out versus Colby. I'm not. I think this is the best way for Danis to get some shine. He's probably going to try to lock up a submission. He's probably going to try to heel hook Colby. And it's going to be hilarious. What happened with Logan Paul suing CoffeeZilla? Did he win? I should make another video on it. I haven't in a while. I think it's still ongoing. I think Coffee is winning in the judges' eyes, but there's no definitive outcome yet, I don't think. What do I think of the card so far? The mistake of the Tabora fight was hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good card. It's a fun card. Good fights. Oh, you already got some? You got a piece of ice? Go have Mama give you a piece of ice. Hey, Wade, how are you? I'm doing okay, guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for asking. Did Islam duck Ilya? No, I don't think it was a duck. I think it was more of... I don't know what it was, to be honest with you. It's hard to know. It definitely seemed like... It does seem weird that he was ready to fight a month after. But according to Ali Abdullah Sleaze, they didn't even get to... He said he didn't even tell Islam about the fight before Ilya turned down the money that the UFC was offering, so the fight wasn't going to happen or something. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that, dude. We care about you, Wade. Now bounce him on stream. Okay, dude. Ryan Battle or Johnny Eblin? I don't know. Damn. That's what I'm saying. PFL has some good fights. It's not very well marketed. Greg Paul, John Fury? No, dude, no. It'd be hilarious until they started the fight, and then it would be very sad. Am I riding with Izzy? Yeah, tonight I'm going with Izzy. Wade curse may be in effect, though, so keep that in mind. Just for old timers' sake, man, you know, just for veterans' sake. Any chance you could say that Hrgovic will beat Dave Allen? I'd love Dave Allen to win, thanks. I do think Hrgovic is going to beat Dave Allen. All right, let's see if this Lyrian Douglas guy is... Oh, he's out of Santa Ana? Santa Ana? What gym is that if he's fighting out of... Is he at Team Oyama? Chat, this guy, Lyrian Douglas, fights like 45 minutes from where I live. Or fights out of 45 minutes from where I live. I'm trying to think of who his coaches could be. Could it be Team Oyama or... What's the name of that other gym? Rounders? Rounders MMA? It's not Kings because Kings is in Huntington. I think. And I didn't see Rafael Cordero in his corner. Roundhouse Radio. Wade, how can you ride for Izzy when you have a dog? Think of Rocky. True. Forgot about that. Oh, clock went forward in the UK. All right, yeah. Y'all are a little bit late. We did that a couple weeks ago. All right, here we go. Round one. Let me get my timer going here. Let me get my time. Is Lady on? It sounds like they're saying Lavion, but they're saying Lady on. Shh. Quiet, Bubba. Quiet. Quiet, Bubba. Oh, good outside leg kick from Douglas. Oh, big left hook as well. Oh, Julian's getting ate up already. That lead leg of Aros is already jacked up. Douglas is going to drop a right-hand nuke on him. Hits him with a left hook again. Oh, Douglas goes high with it. Arosa saw it, though. Low kick now as Arosa switched southpaw. And Douglas is going to kick the lead right leg now. Oh, I knew it. The straight right hand hurt Arosa. Golly. Big right hand hurt him, and he's still hurt. Left hook wobbled him. He gets hit with another right hand. It's over. He gets tagged with a right hand again. It's over, dude. He's going to knock him out cold. Julian's still on wobbly legs. He's barely moving, dude. He's just kind of like pitter-pattery, staying in the same spot. Those legs are jelly. Inside leg kick from Douglas. Uppercuts. In close. Hurt Arosa again. Oh, my goodness. Douglas is looking to take his head off. Oh, left hook hurt him again. Right hand hurt him. Arosa's swinging instead of trying to tie him up or grapple or anything, and he's getting tagged. If Douglas didn't have a toddler's reach, he would have knocked him out 30 seconds ago. No, I think it's just the fact that Arosa's way too tall for this weight class. I think he's crazy height and reach. Oh, again, wobbles him with the jab. Oh, he knocked him down with a jab. Oh, my goodness. He freaking sat him down with a jab. Arosa's in bad trouble. That's wild. He sat him down with another jab, ref. He sat him down with another jab. 2 jabs set Arosa on the fence. Another one hurt him. Arosa's done. One more shot and he's done, ref. Step in. Oh, my gosh. Step in. I don't know how he's on his feet, ref. He's going to get hurt. Oh, the jab hurts him again. Oh, the right hand sits him down. Uppercuts, left hook, and it's oh my God, it's got to be over, ref. Jesus. Goodness. That should have been stopped like 10 seconds ago. Arosa's still trying to get to his feet. Holy cow. Is it Lavion? Leon Douglas. Wow. Lehion Douglas, man, that was vicious. That gave me Ilya Taporia vibes right there. Shorter fighter with superior power, good technique. Oh my Lord, and just obliterated him with jabs. The right hand that dropped Arosa didn't even hit him on the head. It hit him on the shoulder. He just didn't have any legs to him still. Oh, God. He had a bunch of Roses from Washington had a bunch of family and friends there. Yeah, that's rough to watch. Oof. Oh, wee. That's got to be bad, man, to lose like that. And I want to say it's his hometown, but with all your family and friends there, and it's, somewhat of a hometown crowd, to get absolutely obliterated in the first round's got to be rough. Got to be rough. The ref had a bet on what? over half a round? The ref was like, got to get him to the second round. Come on, you got this, dude. Got to get him to the second. That's funny. Oh my goodness. That was vicious, y'all. That's reminding you of the good old days. If he dies, he dies. 1 second, guys. Oh my goodness. 1 second, Chad. I'll be right back. Le'Veon Douglas, man. Wow. He fights out of the Diaz camp. He's not in the Diaz camp if he's fighting out of Santa Ana. That's Orange County. I saw Cub Swanson in his corner as well. Oh, my God. Maybe he's trains with Diaz from time to time. I don't know. Oh, my Lord. That left hook on the Contender Series? What? You got your rope. I see you got your rope. Yeah, Bubba. You feeling better, huh? You feeling a little better? Go show Mama. Go show Mama your rope. Go show her. My bad. He said he trained with him. That makes sense. Kamaru Usman. Chat, are they going to... Do you guys think they're going to do Kamaru Usman versus Islam? You think that's what's going to go down? When's Armin wrestling? We got a while, it looks like. Or Armin gets in there. You think it's going to be Islam versus Ian Gatti? I don't hate that fight. I just know what's going to happen. I feel like. Usman himself said he wouldn't be next for Islam. It's a weird situation because no one at 170 right now that's available to fight Islam makes me think they're going to beat Islam, right? Like Shavkat's got the knee thing still going on. Ian Gary, whatever. Morales, I don't see it. Prates, I don't see it. The only guy right now that's currently at 170 that potentially could do it, Kamaru Usman. And I don't even know that he potentially could do it, but it's an interesting matchup. Now, prime Kamaru Usman versus Islam, that's a banger. It's just not prime Kamaru anymore. Has Usman fixed his knees? No, he hasn't. Ian Gary deserves it? No, we shouldn't be picking best matchup. We should be picking most deserving. And Ian Gary's right there. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'll watch the fight. Maybe Ian Gary's got something with his, defensive grappling that would make the fight interesting. Who knows? Oh, we got heavyweights wrestling in RAF right now, son. How long till main and co-main? That's what we're here for? I don't know, dude. I don't control the time or the events. I'm just here to watch with you guys. I'd say probably a couple hours. I'd prefer if Usman fought and beat a top contender, then hell yeah. Would Shavkat be a good match for Islam? Maybe. If he could stay healthy, I think potentially, yeah. Big welterweight. I'd also be interested to see if Hamzat could ever he couldn't make 170 again, but if he ever could make the weight again, Hamzat and Islam, that'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Thoughts on Nick Shirley? Nick Shirley. I think the kid is definitely making a name for himself in politics. Hold on one second, y'all. Investigating fraud and exposing it can't be a bad thing. Yeah, man, listen. I'll let you guys in on a little philosophy from me. Like, I don't know. I don't know if any of it really matters, dude. I don't know if any of it really matters. I mean, I hope that it does. I hope that people that, I'm not saying Nick Shirley, but people that are trying to do right, if Nick is doing that and he's trying to make the place better, and I hope it's working. But I don't know if any of it matters. I don't know if trying to investigate fraud as a citizen journalist. I mean, listen, he's banging views, so he's doing something right. You know what I mean? But I don't know if any of the efforts of politics matter. I think it's probably two sides of the same coin, and no matter who is there, it feels like at some point you get to this spot where both parties act the same way. And it doesn't make any sense. I was speaking to someone, guys. Relax. Relax. Everything is fine. Dylan double knee blowout tonight. That's terrible to wish on somebody. If subs are allowed, Danis beats him. I don't think subs are allowed, guys. I don't think subs are allowed, folks. Doge was a good concept. What do you mean? The government program, Doge? Yeah, like I said. Does any of it really matter, though? Does anything ever really change? Update on the John Fury interview. No update. We'll have to talk about it when it gets closer to the fight. Does anything really change, though, chat? You know, does no matter how much you want things to, does anything actually ever... Who's trying to ban you? Whatever message you keep sending, Nightbot's bopping, so I don't know. No, I don't watch a lot of Glory, guys. Boxing, MMA, football, basketball, a little bit of pro wrestling here and there. Honestly, I really don't even watch pro wrestling anymore. I really don't. Fighting Fury family. What's going on that Fundora card? Anything interesting, guys? We won't be paying $80 for it. I can tell you that. We will not be. I cannot believe I bought Fox Nation and they have the thing on YouTube. Someone's trying to stream the fight. The fucking Fundora fight on YouTube. People are insane, dude. My Vol's gonna win tomorrow? I hope, dude. I hope, but I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I do not know. I think it'll be a tough matchup. Michigan's one of the best teams in the tournament. And it's hard to say. I think my computer just froze as well. It did. We're running way too many open things right now. I need to close some of these. Do you give Xander Zayas a chance against Boots? Absolutely, I do. Xander Zayas is very good. I'd still favor Boots, but Xander Zayas, I give him a chance, no doubt. You have to. I feel like you have to give him a chance. Sitting champion, son. Fox the G should use Misfits as an amateur career. Looks like it's kind of what he's doing. Errol Spence versus Tim Tszyu is a done deal. Both have agreed to terms. We'll see about that. Saw a graph the U.S. national debt increased no matter which party's in charge. Of course. Of course. Weird how they check their arms to see if they're wearing sleeves. I don't think that's why they're checking their arms. Just bet on the opposite of what Wade predicts. You're in for a big win. Okay, officially, I am taking Israel Adesanya. Okay, officially. That's okay, baby. Why does Nico feel like a veteran? Because he's been around for forever, and he's a fun fighter to watch, Nico Price. And unfortunately, it doesn't go his way a lot recently. So there's that. Wait, did they take the freaking... All right, there we are. Arman Sarukian walking in to the venue. RAF has got something special going on, man. They got it. I'm glad they're capitalizing on it. Giorgio Paulus walking in as well. Derek Chorizo or Wilder? I'm taking Derek Chisora, which means Deontay Wilder is going to probably knock him out. Michael Chiesa is forehead to forehead with Bruce Buffer for his intro. Very fired up. I think Chiesa's a Washington guy, right? Chiesa's a guy from Washington, right? What is going on with my lighting right now? What is it, Rocky? All right, here we go. Oh, timer. Is this Chiesa retirement fight, guys? Okay, Nico Price looks to grapple with Chiesa. Probably not the best idea, as that's kind of Michael Chiesa's entire game is grappling. And just drags him down. Yeah, I don't know what Nico wanted to grapple with Michael Chiesa for. Because now Chiesa has his back. Takes him to the mat. Double hooks in. Chiesa looking for a choke. Nico trying to fight the hands. Oh, Nico spikes him on his head. But then, jeez. But then rear naked choke. Chiesa's got it. He's under the chin and it's over. Are you kidding me? Why would you try to grapple with Michael Chiesa if you're Nico Price, dude? Why? Chiesa's going to scale the fence and he's going to go see his wife. I don't know why Nico Price did that. But good win for Michael Chiesa. Did exactly what... I mean, that's a perfect fight for Chiesa. Don't get hit. Get to where you're comfortable. Rear naked choke. Into the career, and that's it. And there's his mom. Good win. Good moment. That's a long time, yeah. Sure, bud. That's a long time. Sure, sure. Can you guys see this little like light right there, or is that just me? Is there like a little light right there where my finger is? Can y'all see that? Yeah, you definitely can, right? That thing's pissing me off. What is that? That's got to be some kind of reflective thing or something, right? It's not noticeable. I see it all the time, and I think it's something on my shirt. It's where your shoulders are supposed to be. Yeah, thanks, dude. Well, now it's pissing me off. I didn't notice it before. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Part of the game. Sorry about it. It's not a smudge mark on the camera because you can see it goes away as I take my hand closer and closer to it. You see that? Yeah, it goes away. Is it a focus thing, I wonder, or like a I don't know. That's annoying. Yeah, sorry guys. Ask ChatGPT. That's what's wrong with you guys. Y'all don't want to figure nothing out. Y'all just want to ask ChatGPT. You have to do a stream in a rocking chair? No. Never doing that. Thank you. Sebastian Fundora has arrived, and my goodness, he has stilts for legs. Stilts. Does Danis have a chance? If he's not allowed to submit, which I don't think he is, no. Surely he's got no chin at that weight. Dude, he's skin and bones. It's not like he's cutting. I mean, I'm sure he's cutting some weight, but it's not like he is, killing himself to cut weight. You know what I mean? He's just skinny. He's just thin. You want to go outside? Kies is a legend. I hope they keep him on the desk, man. He's really good on the desk. So I hope they keep him there. Danis could mount and pin. Do you really think that Danis... Maybe, but I don't see a world where Dylan Danis mounts and pins Colby Covington. It's a great interview for Michael Chiesa. Bless you. I didn't make an error. I said that John Fury, I thought spat on KSI, but it could have been the other way. Wait. Does Joe Pyfer not wrap his hands? He gave it a go Seahawks at the end there, too. Does Joe Pyfer really not wrap his hands? That's wild. It's gangster, but it's wild. I mean, I got big hands, but my hands would shatter if I tried to do that. Chiesa retires in the octagon, and they immediately run the retirement package for Michael Chiesa. Michael Chiesa gets a retirement package? That's kind of crazy. I mean, I like it. I'm not mad at it. It's probably because he's got a big, he's got a prominent role within the commentary space, right? He's on the desk. But I don't really look at Michael Chiesa as a guy that should get the... you know what? Let him have it. Let him have it, dude. It's a good package, to be fair. It's because it's in his hometown, or yeah, it makes sense. I'm not picking my nose on stream. Stipe didn't get a package? Yeah, that's crazy. Anthony Smith is retired? Well, I'd hope so. Wasn't going very well for Anthony Smith there at the end. This Fedor thing has got me thinking of Deontay Wilder. He has the skinniest legs I've ever seen, but the most vicious power puncher of this generation. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to have big quads or whatever, or big calves to be a power puncher. You have to understand how to generate force. I mean, part of it is his reach, too. Wilder has a crazy reach. And he can generate force by turning over what leg strength he does have. I mean, he's not like he's completely skin and bones. He's still 6'7", 200, and I think in the Tyson Fury fight, he was like 230. He's a big boy. So he's very, very powerful. But he also just understands how to turn over a right hand to build up kinetic energy from his feet and let it flow through his body and then tag someone. You see a bunch of skinny guys be very big knockout punch. Tommy Hearns was a devastating knockout puncher. He was skin and bones. You know what I mean? Dude got slimed out by a dolly from McGregor, still took it like a badass. That's right. That's what Chiesa said. The one regret he had in his career was that he didn't switch places on the bus. Any more Larry Wilstein files? I don't think there's anything new out on the Wilstein files. At least not that I've seen. I don't know. I don't know how my eye doctor tells me I don't need glasses when I'm barely able to see my screen. Like the words on my screen. Probably need a new eye doctor. Yeah. They say I have 20/25 vision, so not quite 20/20. Not quite 20/20, but 20/25 apparently. Did I say dentist? I wasn't paying attention. I would deplete my bank account just to hug Nina Drama for 30 seconds. That's so sad. Tell them you're farsighted and you need reading glasses. I have, whatever it is, I can't see. I can see my screen, but I can't see further away. So I think it is, I am farsighted. Thing is, some dudes actually would. Yeah, they know. That's what I'm saying. It's so sad. I have glasses. Yeah, I just don't have them with me. I don't like wearing them on screen because they reflect and then the light gets on. It doesn't look good. 2 more wrestling matches till Colby Dillon. All right, we're about to get there. I think we're about to get, is that the co-main next in the UFC? Or are we way, Jesus, 4 hours left in the UFC thing? What? Hold on. Yeah, I was going to say, wait, what? No, we're in the co-main on both. I said 4 hours left. I was like, huh? What? We ain't doing that, dude. I got Marvel to watch tonight. Me and Chloe have been doing a Marvel rewatch in preparation for Doomsday later this year. We're watching the movies in order. I don't know if we're going to watch the Disney Plus series, to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to watch the Disney Plus series. I think that'll be a little bit too much. Chronological, of course, not release. Release, it doesn't make as much sense as if you watch chronological. Because they do a lot of timeline jumping on the release order. So we watch chronological. How many hours till Izzy? We got one more fight before the Izzy fight. Doomsday has been a disaster so far. What? The movie comes out in December. What are you talking about? You watching the Purdue game? I'm clicking back and forth on it. I haven't seen what's going on, though. I know Purdue was up on AZ early. Purdue is always tough in the tournament, man. They put Tennessee out, I don't know how many years ago it was now, but probably one of the best Tennessee teams that we had, they put out in the Sweet 16 or the Elite 8, one of the two. Kyle Snyder's about to wrestle? Oh, okay. Yeah, Spider-Man before Doomsday as well, true. The UFC just did an ED commercial. What the heck? They wanted to make Doomsday 2 parts and then change the script multiple times on Doomsday. I don't think they wanted to make Doomsday multiple parts. I think they wanted to do Doomsday and Secret Wars, which is what they're going to do. Technically, the plan was to fill out the Kang Dynasty movie and then go into Secret Wars, but they had to make the audible to make Doomsday because Johnny Majors got arrested. Right? Is he better win or are you going to sue him for stealing your sleep? Captain America Winter Soldier, best MCU movie, or are you a little loser? It's top 3 or top 5 at least, but the best MCU movie is probably Infinity War. I'm a big fan of Thanos. Thanos' journey. So I'm going to say Infinity War is the best. And then Iron Man 1. And then Captain America Winter Soldier. And then I would say either Guardians 1 or I was thinking Endgame, but I don't know if Endgame was really that good, if it was just a lot of fan service. So maybe I go with Ragnarok was cool. You know what? Let's go Infinity War, Iron Man 1, Captain America Winter Soldier. It's hard to not put Avengers in there because it was the first. But we just watched it, and it holds up, but it doesn't hold up in the same way. I swear, Avengers Age of Ultron is such a slept-on movie that people don't understand how pivotal it was, how good it was. That's what I think. I think if we're doing Avengers movies, Infinity War, and then Ultron. At the time it held up? Well, yeah, at the time it holds up. But like Iron Man 1 holds up now. You know what I'm saying? The first Avengers movie is very colorful. It's almost like, I don't want to say cartoony, but it kind of does feel a little cartoony. But Age of Ultron is a really good movie. Ultron, I think, ages very well. Age of Ultron. Civil War is better than Ultron? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think Captain America Civil War is better than Age of Ultron. I disagree. Civil War feels a lot like Endgame to me. Except for the Tony and Cap fight, which is the best part of that movie. The rest of it feels like Endgame. Fan service. You know? Wade's favorite are Captain Marvel and She-Hulk, yeah. Notice how I didn't mention those and will not ever. Are you and Chloe ever planning to buy a house together? Yeah, of course. Of course, man. Punisher got the best fight scenes in Marvel. Ultron as a villain is fantastic, yeah. Jessica Jones, all right, dude, you're trolling. Doctor Strange was great. The first Doctor Strange was cool, for sure. I don't really remember Multiverse of Madness, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Favorite Spider-Man actor? Everybody wants to say Tobey Maguire, which he's the OG, and you kind of have to. I think he gives a good comics depiction. Andrew Garfield does a really good Spider-Man, though. He plays it like a little bit of a... I think he gives a good depiction of it. It's just a different take. He plays it as a more confident, cocky character than Toby did. And Tom Holland kind of plays in between them a little bit. You know? Love from Israel. We're not the bad guys. Hafiel, appreciate it. A lot of the world does think Israel's the bad guys right now. There's no good or bad side. If you kill innocents, you're on the bad side. I think everybody on either side of that conflict has killed innocents. So I think that's the whole point. I mean, America's killed innocents, you know? Like, technically, people got upset at me the other day for defending Ariel. Some people came up and, like, heckled Ariel in front of his kids and, like, were trying to harass him and cursing in front of his kids while he was just out in public, which I think is just embarrassing for the people that do stuff like that. But it's like, dude, if you're going to try to moral grandstand on anybody and you better be a perfect person. Because any sort of tangent you can draw from, like, what Ariel does or is said to support Israel, you can draw the same tangent to people that support America, to people that support Iran, to people that support whatever their country, their people are, and you can make it a bad thing. Like, if you're like, oh, so-and-so supports this, they support murder, they support killing kids, they support this. If you pay taxes in America that do go to Israel, then we can all make the argument that all Americans are responsible. If you live in Iran and you lived under the Ayatollah while Hezbollah and Hamas were doing all this crazy stuff, you can be, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do that all day. So it's like, It's just crazy to see how, like, oh, Rosso getting off early. It's crazy to see how people talk to each other online and to see, like, what did Hezbollah, sorry. I'm just waiting for Macy Barber to turn this into a dogfight. I'm just waiting for that. Oh, 1-2-1. Actually, a 2-1-2. Everybody in the 2-1-2 from Alexa Grasso. That was nice. Macy, get in there and just start swinging, girl. We know you want to do that. We know you want to get in the pocket. She's losing in the pocket right now. Alexa's piecing her up. People don't like nuanced conversations. They want to advocate for their side. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh. Lead hand jab and then a hook around from Grasso. Grasso's winning these exchanges in the pocket right now. Oh, Grasso! Oh, my goodness! A left hand down the pipe knocked Macy Barber silly, and then Grasso locked up a choke, and Macy's still flat out on the mat. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Macy's breathing, but the rest of her body ain't moving. Man. Whoo, she is messed up, dude. Macy Barber just got hit with the nastiest combination maybe I've seen in women's MMA in a long time. She hit her with a left hand. Yeah, why are they letting Macy just lay flat out on her back? Hook, left hand on the button. Macy was out, and then, hold up, let me snatch this choke. It's all over. Woo-wee. That was nasty. She's not dead. She woke up. Macy's sitting up. She's kind of disoriented, but I don't know why the doctors are just letting her lay there. Straight left hand, and I mean, when I say snatched up a choke, she would have killed Macy Barber if that referee hadn't stepped in. I don't even mean that hyperbolically. Macy was already out cold, brain struggling to figure out what was happening. And then she was getting her oxygen supply cut off. That's brain damage, dude. Gotta be. All right, Macy's on her feet. Goodness gracious, though. Ooh-wee. I knew her submission game was nasty, but man. You could have gave her winner by knockout, winner by submission, winner by empathy. Because she could have really, I mean, oof. she did not need that sub, but you can't tell a fighter not to finish the fight. Why wasn't she getting oxygen? I don't know, dude. I don't know what happened there with the doctors afterward. They just let her lay on the ground. Huh. Hook left hand. Said, give me that freaking choke. Oh my God. Macy's tongue was out? That is crazy, son. Yeah, she was out before the submission. Her tongue was out. She's like, ugh. Woo! Kyle Snyder wins by decision over the freaking 2024 Paris Olympic gold medalist. That's pretty good. I say win by submission, win by decision. Italians on point tonight. Wait, Alexa Grasso's Italian? I thought she was Mexican. She can barely walk. Yeah, Macy's fucked up. Why'd someone say Italians doing it tonight? What the hell? That's the most vicious card I've seen in a while. That stoppage was brutal, dude. Holy. Real talk, blood clot Wade. Why would you say that? Real talk, blood clot Wade. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? You've already leveled up so much in 7 years. God bless. I don't know, man. We'll see. I thought that was Steph Curry in the crowd for a second. Oh, it's the Seahawks. I don't know, man. 10 years, half Italian. All right. Okay. 10 years, I hope I have kids. I hope that I have a house, a decent-sized house, and that my kids are healthy and safe, and that I'm near my family, dude. That's all I hope. Everything else, I hope I have a successful career. I hope I make a lot of money for my family, but 10 years from now, I just want to be healthy and have a healthy family. That's it. "10 years UFC champion," yeah. I'm so confused. Why did I sign up for Fox Nation if I can't watch the thing? Okay, there we go. Eric Bischoff is the leader of this thing? What? I know, is that Rolly Romero? I kind of thought the same thing. Pyfer not wrapping his hands is insane. Wait, Henry Cejudo and Merab are wrestling tonight, or is that coming up in a different event? Didn't get Fox Nation Plus Supreme Edition, right? What the heck? No way RAF just cut the feed on YouTube. That's what I was like, wait, what happened? What do I like most about streaming? Interacting with you guys, man. Come on. That's the whole point. I could do videos and all that, and that's fine, but I get to talk to y'all. Bad idea to go against the UFC. I mean, they're on their own little kind of world, I think. I don't know if they look at the UFC as competition, but they do have UFC fighters in the co-main and main, so maybe they do. RAF cut the stream. I told you, Fox Nation, baby. They're trying to get that $2.99 subscription. Did I see the Atalama KO? I did. I will probably make I'll make a video on it for tomorrow. I already made the video on it. Oh, hi, Rocky. Hello, Rocky. How are you, Rockathan? All right, Izzy versus Joe Pyfer. Let's go, dude. Not this event, the one on Netflix. Do you think the Netflix event is going to do worse than the UFC Fight Night on that same night? You're crazy. All right, let's go. Y'all said, what is that poll? What do you mean? I'm just putting the poll up for the main event. Why do I have one stray hair, dude? Y'all see that? Where does Israel go with a win? I don't know, dude. I don't know if Izzy is like... Has Izzy got one more title run in him? I don't know. I don't know. The RAF stream did not end. They just took it off YouTube so you guys would go to Fox Nation and buy the subscription to control the world. There you go. Like, Pyfer could obviously move into title contention or move into higher ranking, but like, is he gonna go fight for Hollow? Is he gonna go fight rematch with Imavov or something? Like, is he gonna go in? I don't know. I don't know what he would do. DDP again? Is it back live on YouTube? What? Dang, I wanted to be an exclusive watcher, dude. I don't think it is back on YouTube. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. No, it says it's not. I don't know. I've got mine, so I'm chilling. Thoughts on Eddie Hall, Tommy Fury? I mean, I made a full video on it, guys. Go watch the video. Israel by Bomb Squad. That's not funny, dude. That's not funny. That's insane. Pyfer versus Imavov. Winner takes on Hamzat Shan. If Pyfer wins this, yeah, I'm down with that. Y'all are saying Izzy versus Kaio? That would make sense too. Damn, you just took a shit all over his joke. I didn't get the joke at first, and then I was like, not good, dude. Pyfer by hate crime. Okay, guys. Pyfer had a hair transplant only to go bald again. The guy can't shave his head for a fight? What's wrong? What's wrong with that? I want Izzy to fight strikers more fun. Yeah, for sure. I agree. This is what I'm saying. Like, Pyfer's got some wrestling ability. He's got some grappling ability, but it's not, Hamzat level, but at least it's something. You at least can see a future where if he got on a roll and who knows, but like with Izzy, you know what you're getting. Izzy is what he always has been. So you put him in a fight with Hamza, and that's going to be a nightmare, dude. And not to say that Hamza wouldn't do the same thing to Joe Pyfer or whoever else at 185, but that's why the chat are asking the question, like, what does Izzy do if he wins? I agree. You put him in a bunch of fights with, like, good striking fights. Because those are entertaining, and that's how you get the best Izzy. Was that Nicky Rod? When am I announcing my fight versus Brian Shaw? Top Toro. I show no, I can't show it on screen if it's behind a paywall. That's the rules, guys. 63% are saying Izzy, the dog lover. It's on YouTube. Apparently the YouTube went private, I thought. Did they bring it back? It says it's not available in my country, so they trying to get you banned. I mean, I'm 8 years deep in this channel. There's y'all are never like gonna trick me into showing stuff. VPN. No. You guys use a VPN if you were to watch it over there. It's on YouTube in the UK. Great. Watch it. Only us real Americans can't watch Real American Freestyle on YouTube. Great. Go to their page. They started a new stream. I've been refreshing. I ain't see nothing. I'm on board. I'm watching it now. Why are you guys telling me to do things to... I'm already watching it. Ready? They got one fight left and a couple of wrestling matches. Yeah. I'll eat. Thank you, baby. I'll show it off to the stream. We're going to show off Chloe's amazing cooking. Also in Israel, another W for us. Am I going to start covering wrestling? I would like to do interviews for pro wrestling. I don't know about covering every Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown, but I would like to do interviews and stuff like that. I think covering every single wrestling show would probably do my head in because I can't even hardly stand the product. You know what I mean? Oh, like Real American Freestyle. If there's interesting names like Dylan and Colby doing it, then yeah. Do I think Armin fight the wrestling thing ends in a brawl? Probably. Armin's crazy. Izzy's got a crazy video package. They're showing all his career. Izzy's chin not the same? I don't think it's his chin. It's not the same. I think it's his reflexes that aren't the same. I don't think it's his chin that's deteriorated. I think it's just he's not able to fight the same way as he's gotten older because he's losing a bit of his reflexes. Now, that might not matter in the Joe Pyfer fight. That may not matter tonight, but it does matter. I mean, listen, it could, though, because Joe Pyfer hits like a Mack truck. And if you're at boxing range with him, it might be a bad night for you. Let's see what Izzy shows up tonight. Why do Americans have this shit stadium names like Climate Pledge Arena? They're sponsored arenas. The name is given to the company that sponsors them. It's not hard to understand. What is that? You don't like the walkout? What are you guys seeing in Izzy's walkout? He looks like he's trying to control his emotions. That's what it looks like. I agree with you. Like, I don't like the name Crypto.com Arena. But, hey, they won the bidding rights. Capitalism? Hey, yeah. It is what it is, man. Manchester City's arena is also called the Etihad. There you go. My mic volume's low. No, dude. I'm sitting pretty hot. If I really want to talk, then it'll go up, but we're good on the mic volume. The Rocky Arena. The No Shoulder Arena. Okay, dude. Do I play any video games? Not really. No, not a big video game guy. Izzy doesn't look like he's in very good shape either. I don't like this, man. Like, his body looks soft, you know? Chest and abdomen region look very soft. Yeah. Wow. Wow. It's so impressive. Salad. Chicken cutlet and rice. What's up, chat? What's up? Huh? A good woman right there. Taking care of me. I am on that acid reflux diet. I will be covering Deontay Wilder, Derek Chisora next weekend. I won't be going to London to commentate this one. Told Mams I wanted to, with all this stuff going on at the airports and TSA, and I've been traveling a lot recently, I just wanted to stay home. World's a kind of crazy place right now. I don't know if I want to be flying. You know? I do not have a bald spot. Stop it. What's going on with airports? Well, right now, the U.S. government is on the verge of another shutdown. And they stopped funding programs like TSA. So TSA workers have either quit or gone on strike because they're not getting paid. So essentially the security at airports is compromised, and people are waiting in long lines just to check their bags or to even get through security. That normally, you know, there's long lines, but we're talking like 3 and 4 hour lines. It's not even the TSA workers. I don't know what that means. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying that TSA is being backed up, so it is what it is. Did they just announce him as Joe Body Cam Pyfer? Did they? I swear I heard body cam or body bag. I could have been wrong. Body bag isn't... I don't know if that's any better. It's a kind of a cool name, but like... Body bag Pyfer? It's crazy. Chad, is it me or does Izzy just... again, he looks ready, but his body, you know... Here we go. Got the timer ready. Izzy versus Joe Pyfer. What was my nickname? I don't remember what my nickname was. Two-Face, I think. Man, they're making him really wait here. All right, here we go. Round one. Izzy didn't want to touch gloves. Joe's like, okay. Pyfer misses a big swing and a miss on a kick from Pyfer. Izzy tries to throw a high kick, not quite in range. Pyfer trying to just... I was going to say he was going to try to walk Izzy forward, but now look at this. Pyfer tries to grapple him. Body lock from Pyfer. He's trying to take Izzy down. Izzy doing a good job of not letting him get there. Double unders from Pyfer. Looks to take out a leg. Nope. Izzy does a good job defending there. Izzy's trying to swim for underhooks. Pyfer staying body to body, not letting him. Pyfer's trying to drop his level. He's just driving his head into Izzy's chin. But Izzy turns him and gets out. Now Pyfer tries to reattach. Izzy gets an elbow in his face and gets loose. Good job there from Izzy. That was nice. Izzy getting a little violent in there. That's what we want to see. Izzy misses the low kick, tries to come high with the high kick out of southpaw. Not quite there. Oh, my Lord. Izzy is leaning back again with his chin in the air, and Pyfer threw a hook right hand and almost turned the lights out. Hands down, chin up, leaning back at the waist. Izzy's going to get caught again doing that. And I mean inches away from devastation. He luckily didn't get, I don't know if he got hit with it or didn't get the full brunt of it, but he was very lucky to not get knocked out right there. Izzy trying to walk forward now. Good inside leg kick from Izzy. Straight left hand from Izzy. Good knee from Izzy. Right on the bridge of the nose, I think, from Pyfer. He ate it. But that was a big knee upstairs from Adesanya. Pyfer's trying to get to his right hand, but he showed it to Izzy a couple of times now. Oh, big hook from Pyfer, and Izzy's doing that thing again where he just got to go straight backward. He's going to put himself in a bad spot. He's going to go right back to what he does, which is going straight back into the fence. Oh, elbow over the top. Pyfer doesn't quite connect. Pyfer's trying to throw uppercuts in the clinch. Izzy backs off. Izzy with a nice jab, but Pyfer's trying to get underneath it. He might get kicked in the head for doing that. Nice outside leg kick from Izzy. Izzy tries a hook right hand of his own. Pyfer's not there. Pyfer wants to wrestle. Gets double unders. And now Izzy with his back to the fence. And Pyfer, like, slapped him with the right hand as they separated. Inside leg kick, Izzy. Oh, yeah. Question mark kick almost went upstairs from Izzy. He didn't quite get it off. Oh, another hook. And again, Pyfer's landing that hook right hand, or he's trying to. He landed the lead hand on Izzy, but Izzy got out of the way of the backhand. Pyfer's trying to slip outside of the jab of Izzy. And he's doing it a lot. I'm wondering if Izzy's going to go switch high kick off it. Because he's just slipping his head on the outside every time. Both guys are trading low kicks. Izzy with a triple feint. Again, Pyfer wants that hook right hand, but now Izzy's seen that same combination like 4 times from Joe Pyfer, and he's starting to recognize it. I like the straight left. I like Izzy out of southpaw when he's attacking. The straight left hand and the body kick both land there from Izzy. Outside leg kick from Izzy. Izzy starting to get off a little bit here. Oh, look at the takedown from Pyfer. Last 20 seconds. Is he going to be able to do anything with it? Get some damage off here? I would say it's a relatively close round, but I have Izzy up. So if Izzy doesn't really take any damage here, he's probably going to win the round. Oh, nice elbow from Pyfer. Woo! That's an Izzy round, but a close round, I think. Close-ish. Thought Pyfer started the fight well. Behind the low kicks and the hook right hand. I thought Izzy took over in the mid to late portion of the round with the low kicks, with the body kicks, with the switch stance, left kick to the body, with the knee upstairs. But I think Izzy in a close-ish round. Here we go, round 2. A little bit behind on my timer. There we go. Now we're synced up. Dylan Danis is walking to the mat for real American Freestyle in a singlet. Now Izzy's trying to walk forward on Pyfer. Izzy with the low kicks. Oh, and he might have poked Pyfer in the eye. He might have poked Pyfer in the eye. Izzy thought that Pyfer might have been faking it, and Pyfer was like, I'm not going to fake getting poked in the eye, dude. Izzy tried to frame off with his lead hand and poked Pyfer in the eye. Let's see if it was a poke. I don't know if his left hand got in, or if his pinky actually got in there or not. It might have been his glove that poked him. Oh, geez, I got to get my timer up again. I think that might have been the side of the glove that got Pyfer in the eye. I don't know if it was his actual pinky or not. I wasn't counting fingers. I don't know. Both guys have got their fingers open, though. Pyfer's got his open as well, so someone's going to get poked again. Oh, right hand from Pyfer on the entry. Pyfer is having a bit of a hard time with Izzy's reach when he's trying to strike with him. He's having a bit of a hard time with the reach just at the boxing and kicking, striking area. Like, he's kind of leading in with his lead hand and just bracing himself to trying to get to the clinch. Oh, left hand from Pyfer, right hand. Now Izzy wants to counter off the fence. He did this to Pereira and knocked him out. Izzy plays such a dangerous game, man, where he wants to sit there on the oh, big right hand from Adesanya. That was nasty. Pyfer's continuing to try to grapple with Izzy. Now look at this. Izzy trying to, I thought Izzy was going to sweep him. He was going to try to trip him. I don't mind it, but that's not Izzy's game. Pyfer's in trouble here. Izzy's starting to mount some offense for real in the second round. Looked for the knee there. It wasn't there. This is old school Izzy, vintage Izzy. Stuffing takedowns, getting back to his range, kicking, and then using his kicks to set up his hands. But he's got to be careful. Pyfer's dangerous. Oh, but Izzy's looking to tee off. He walks forward with a combination. He eats a right hand from Pyfer. Just eat it. My God, I don't know how he ate it, but Izzy's got to be careful. He can't eat those right hands. As much as he likes that he's in the fight right now and he's winning, Pyfer's still got metal in his hands. Oh, Izzy with a right hand. They're both trading. Pyfer to the body. Left hook, Pyfer. Right hand, Pyfer. Izzy got hurt. He's covering up on the fence. That's what I was going to ask, if he's doing a little possum there like he did against Pereira. Now Pyfer takes Izzy down. Holy cow. Oh my goodness, this round is insane. Mount from Pyfer. Izzy's tired and he got mounted. Elbows. Pyfer looking to lock up a choke. Izzy's fighting hands. I don't even know if I like this position for Pyfer unless he can get this choke off. Because this might be more difficult than him just striking. Oh. Pyfer with like a palm to the nose from back mount. He's got the freaking body triangle on. Pyfer looking for chokes. Izzy's breathing out of his mouth. He looks like he's tired. But this is probably the safest place he could be right now because Pyfer's not striking him. Dillon Danis immediately gets taken down, I think, from Colby. Oh, man, full mount again from Pyfer. Elbows from the top from Pyfer. Yeah, Colby immediately got two points on Danis. Oh, this is not good. Pyfer's now beating up Adesanya. He's on his back. He's got him flattened out. Pyfer is teeing off. Izzy's just covering up. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it, and that's it. Herb Dean stops it. Joe Pyfer stops Israel Adesanya. Whoa. Pyfer better on the floor. True, I just didn't like the backpack position. I wanted him to get back to mount or get like to the top position. I didn't like him off his back. Goodness gracious, Joe Pyfer. And around I thought he was losing. Izzy started wanting to trade. And once he started wanting to trade with Pyfer, it was all downhill from there. I thought he was winning Did Dillon Danis take Colby down? I thought he was winning the second round. And then he decided he wanted to trade with Pyfer. And Pyfer cracked him with a couple of shots that backed Izzy up and like took away all the momentum and advantage Izzy built up on offense. And then it was the beginning of the end. Izzy gave up. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, Joe Pyfer's a monster, dude. I don't know. He's a monster. It's just the power Pyfer was hitting him with was different. Izzy was cracking him with stuff, but Pyfer hit him with that left hook while Pyfer's back was on the fence, and then Izzy stood straight there with his hands down. Pyfer cracked him with another right hand. And that was about it, man. He got the double unders, threw Izzy to the ground. Holy cow, Dillon Danis is out here out-grappling Colby right now. Dillon Danis is hanging in there, and he's tied with Colby. I don't know how the scoring works for RAF, but Dillon's doing his thing. Okay, Dillon. Yeah, what a performance for Joe Pyfer, man. Holy cow. This is the sport, though, man. This is the sport. Izzy is one of the greatest middleweights ever. But The sport's passed him by. And the new class of middleweights has come through. And while he was on the downward slope, Pyfer's on the upward slope, and that's just how it happens, man. That's just how it happens. Damn, I go, Izzy, hey, that's just a fight game. It is. You know what it feels like? Not in the same way, obviously, but it feels like when Izzy beat Anderson Silva. It feels like when Izzy beat Anderson Silva in terms of like, it was his time, you know? That was his introduction. It was his time. And it was on the way out for Anderson Silva. All right, Colby's taking over now. Massive win for Joe Pyfer. Pyfer says that he found God, and that's the only reason he's here. Did Colby just beat Dylan Danis? Dang, it was just that quick, huh? That's what I thought was going to happen. Worst ref of all time? I don't know anything about wrestling. Pyfer just called Izzy the best middleweight of all time. I disagree. Pyfer didn't call anybody out, but he essentially said, I'll take anybody. He ran down his record. So Cole, and now we're back on Real American Freestyle. Colby is thanking Hulk Hogan. Oh, wait, we got to talk to Izzy. Izzy says he's not retiring. He said, I might get beat, but I'm never undefeated, or I might get beat, but I'm never defeated. I'm not sure what I think he might have misspoke. But I mean, listen, Izzy was very humble in defeat there. He said, I wanted to feel like I'd been in a fight, and anytime you step in with Joe Pyfer, he's going to make you feel like you've been in a fight for sure. And it was a good night for MMA. I feel like this was I want to say passing of the torch, but it shows what happens in this sport. Eventually, and like all sports, you age out of it. And Izzy's mistakes in this fight are the same mistakes Izzy's always made. He got very confident in his striking, and because he was winning, he was doing very, very good in the striking. Maybe thought he saw Pyfer more hurt than he was, decided to stand in the pocket with a guy that absolutely cracks, let his guard down a bit. Pyfer cracked him a couple of times, put him on skates, backed him into the fence, got to the grappling where Pyfer, I think, wanted to be after he hurt Izzy, and took the fight from there. No, Real American Freestyle has one more grappling match. Sarukian and Paulus. Someone said Wade's going to age out of YouTube. We need to check on Kenny Okoye right now. Somebody do a wellness check on Kenny Okoye MMA. Is he good? Izzy had that fight controlling every exchange, then chased a knockout like he's the one hunting to prove himself. Call him Izzy. This class Izzy. Why brawl? I agree. Damn, I go Izzy. That's the fight game. If Izzy retires, he goes out. I hope he goes out on a win. Yeah. He's not retiring now, so. Dylan did not win. What's the ceiling for Pyfer? Someone said Kaio a second ago, him versus Kaio. I don't know, to be honest with you. Do I see him beating Hamzat? No. I think he could absolutely match up with everybody else at middleweight, though. You know what I mean? He can match up, I think, well enough with Imavov, with Strickland, with DDP. DDP might be a tough matchup, but DDP, Kaio, I think he matches up well with all of them. Someone said, please don't read out that donation. I'll do that out of respect for the chat. Thank you for the 2. You don't know about what? You don't think that Pyfer matches up well with everybody? I don't think he matches up well with Hamzat. But who's going to completely destroy Joe Pyfer at middle? Like, you get into a fight with Joe Pyfer right now, any of the middleweights, who do you think is just levels ahead of him outside of Hamzat? Me when I see red. That man turns the body cam off. You seeing red don't do nothing. Is he better join Misfits now? Don't be disrespectful. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, like I said, I don't think maybe Joe doesn't beat them all, but I think you have a good shot against a lot of the top middleweights. Sean, for sure, he's got better stand-up. I want to see Sean's grappling. I know he's got it. I want to see it. Obrist says, it's funny because I joined back when Wade said Izzy got stopped. I was like, damn. Yeah, man, sorry. That's your GOAT. Middleweight is kind of stacked right now. So it may be tough for Pyfer to get there. And that's the problem. He doesn't have to just beat one of those guys to get there. He has to beat a couple of them. So even if I think he matches up okay with everybody, he still has to go out and beat. Like, I don't see him like I see Hamzat or like I see Moses Atalama or like I see some of these guys where I'm like, no, no one's going to stop him. I can see a ton of guys. Not a ton of guys, but I can see some of those guys beating Pyfer as well. 50-50 matchup. Maybe even, you know, like Sean Strickland would be, I think, probably a tough matchup. I don't think that Pyfer couldn't win, but it'd be tough. The way that Strickland fights, he's very conservative. Strickland fights the way you wanted to see Izzy fight tonight. Why did Izzy engage in a brawl? Honestly, I think he might have thought Pyfer was more hurt than he was. But also, you heard what he said. He wanted to feel like he was in a fight. That's what he said. He said he wanted to feel like he was in a fight. And so he's done this, you know, so many times. Where he gets a little bit reckless on the defensive side, stands in front of guys like that. And used to be we criticized Izzy for being a little bit too conservative, right? Like the Yoel Romero fight, we felt that way. There's a couple of others in there. But I think that was a mindset thing for Izzy. He was like, I'm taking over here. I'm going to go ahead and try to finish it. And when Pyfer brought it back to him, I don't think he wanted to give ground. And when he unfortunately had to give ground, then it just all started going downhill. Y'all keep saying it's about Izzy's chin. I don't even think it was about Izzy's chin. It wasn't about his chin. It was about the fact that he got hit by one of the hardest punchers in the freaking promotion. And then got taken down and got dominated. Paulus and Arman Sarukian now. Who do I think is going to win this? I have no idea. I don't know anything about wrestling. I'm just listening to Chael and Kurt Angle. Did Colby fight yet? Colby beat Dylan pretty easily. How many of you guys think that Dana watches this and hopes that Sarukian somehow gets himself injured or something because he clearly doesn't like Arman and so you don't have to deal with him? Because it's just kind of crazy that UFC fighters are able to do this. It's cool. But, like, what if somebody gets injured and they're, like, in line for a world title? How awful would that be? Was Dylan a loser about it? He looked like he was pretty respectful. Dylan didn't get an interview, so. No one got a takedown. Giorgio got pushed out, so I guess that's 1 point. Yep, you think $2 is going to get me to say that? You're crazy, dude. Thank you for the 2. Who's the next middleweight champ for you, Wade? I don't know if Sean's got a chance. And if Sean don't got a chance, I don't know who does. Big Joe Pyfer, dude. Let's go. Oh, what happened? You guys had the YouTube stream crash all of a sudden? Y'all were talking that crazy stuff a second ago? What happened? DDP? Maybe, but, I mean, what in DDP's performance made you think he's going to be able to handle Khamzat's wrestling? What makes you think that he's going to be able to handle that when he did not, in fact, handle that at all? Yeah, I saw some of the Khamzat sparring with Khalil. I saw that. Izzy's IQ, yeah, not great. Kurt Angle said he made himself a heel. Giorgio faking injury. Apparently he has something. He had some hand wrap on, some wrap around his thumb. He had it on when they started the match. I think Izzy loses to most Misfits guys. I don't know about that, dude. Can I buy that tissue? Okay. Armin chants from the crowd. Nothing's happened yet. Oh! Chat, I don't even know how to call this. I've never called wrestling. I don't know what's happening. I see a lot of underhooks. I see a lot of collar ties, but I don't know what to say. RAF switched off on YouTube. Yep, got y'all. That's why you pay the $2.99, baby. They're doing like interlocking fingers. Paulus has like a post on Armin's neck, and then they separate. Okay, so at least Chael and the other guys are saying nothing's happening either, so. Kurt Angle makes a good point. Giorgio has this, take me down, get $1,000 thing on YouTube, so if he loses to Sarukian but he doesn't get taken down, then he can keep that moniker, you know? He can keep that moniker of like, you never took me down. Why can't we hear the sound? Because I don't want to get dinged. So I'm paying for interlocking fingers. I guess so, dude. What's the score? Armin's up 2-0. I don't know how he scored a point the second time. I didn't see anybody go out of bounds. They said that Paulus got a warning for passivity, so maybe he got finally got a point given to Armin for being passive. I have no idea. Armin took him down in the first fight. I thought Paulus took him down, but Armin won. I didn't know that Armin took him down. Thoughts on Fundora Thurman right now? I am going to say Fundora decision, but I'm not paying for that fight. Dylan losing's kind of funny. I mean, it probably is funny because Dylan, but what did y'all expect? You thought he was going to wrestle with Colby Covington? Apparently he scored, though. He had like 4 points. They get a shot clock, and if Georgie doesn't shoot, Armin gets a point. Got it. Okay. Kurt Angle just said that Sarukian hasn't wrestled since he was 5 years old. I mean, I know that he wrestles for MMA, but I guess he means competitive wrestling. That's crazy. Fandora beating the brakes off Thurman right now? Damn. I mean, I thought he would win, but I know he would stop Thurman. Dylan's black belt's fake? What? I know y'all have to be rage baiting. Perk Angle don't know shit. Yeah, all right, bud. Oh, look at this. Giorgio looking for a takedown. Oh. Giorgio jumped, like spun on his head. Now he's got Sarukian. They're both fighting for underhooks. Sarukian tries to get out. And now somehow the score's 3-5 now. 5-3. It was 3-0 Sarukian, and now it's 5-3 Sarukian. No idea how that happened. I'm watching on Fox Nation. Ben Askren on the fourth man in the booth spot there. Giorgio trying desperately to get a takedown. Armin. Oh! That was a huge takedown from Armin. Suplex City. Wow. That was a huge takedown from Armin. 9-3. Armin wins with a big suplex. They gave him 4 points for it, so it must have been something crazy. Took him off his feet, got behind him. And then threw him. No punches thrown this time, so that's good. That was big time for Marmon. Holy cow. Horrible stoppage. Thurman lost. It sounded like from the chat that Thurman was getting his ass whipped. They said Giorgio's a world-class wrestler. Is he? Okay, there it is. Giorgio had a losing college record. I think maybe Kurt's trying to hype it. I don't know. World ass wrestler. All right, let's watch this Armin interview and get out of here, guys. We'll watch the Armin interview and we're out. Oh, shit, I got to go back to my YouTube channel here. Armin says, thanks everybody that came out to support. Armin says he's going to be the RAF champ, the the UFC champ. I almost said WWE. The UFC champ. All the belts. Good luck with that UFC belt. Hey, hopefully he can get a shot because he's the rightful number one, honestly. Oh. Armin calls out Colby Covington. All right, there it is. All right, folks. Well, fun stream tonight. I appreciate everybody coming by. Thank you for watching. We will be back next weekend, probably, for the Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora fight. That'll be a fun one. Big time stream. Full fight week ahead. And then April's crazy with fights. We have Tyson Fury, Arslanbek Makhmudov. We have another UFC numbered card, I think. And then we have Floyd and Mike Tyson apparently at some point. So good week, good month of fights. And yeah, everything else, I will see you guys when I see you. We have a Moses Atalama video coming out probably early tomorrow morning. We may cover the Izzy fights as well. But anyway, appreciate you guys for watching. Peace and love. I will see you in the next one. I am out.